Good morning, everyone. I hope everyone is having a good morning. Welcome on in. Sorry for the delay. It's because when I went live, I suddenly had the pop-up at the top of my screen. I was like, wait a minute, what is this? I haven't done anything, have I? And then I realized it's apparently site-wide, so I don't really have a choice. That's fair. That's fair. Depucci, good morning. Welcome on in. Blaffle, good morning. Sleeper, good morning. I hope everyone is doing well. The chat is very purple today. I hope you're all doing good. Good morning. We are back with our regularly scheduled content. Regularly scheduled crafting instead of that. What's the pop-up? Yeah, I have like a Crunchyroll pop-up at the top of my chat. Yep. Apparently, I think it's something that must have just happened because I clicked it for details and it's like, yeah, it's apparently going to be a site-wide thing. Yeah, everyone has that. Yeah, I didn't know. I started streaming, it was like, subscribe, and I was like, what? Have I broken something? This is my channel. Why should I be subscribing? What have I done? I don't understand. And so I clicked for details. So apologies for the long intro. I was just confused. In my defense, it do be early. I just wake up. Although that's not quite true. Actually, I've been awake for 3 hours. Subscribe for Crunchyroll. Yeah, you will know because it's 2 subscriptions. You have to subscribe and gift a sub or gift 2 subs. It's the same as what it was back in November because there was a Crunchyroll thing then, but at that point it was like specific channels, whereas now I think it's everyone. So maybe they got like really good results with the specific channels, so they're just like, just do it site-wide like. Oh dear. Also, Sleepy, I'm sad you're early. It is early. It is early. And Ratbones, good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. It's okay. So on Leads this morning too. Yeah, so I went for a run this morning, came back, showered, done my food, and then I've gone live. So I'm just a bit like, I'm out of the loop. I'm out of the loop. I'm behind. And I also spent like 20 minutes because did you notice this, Blapple? The makers and crafting banner art has changed. So when you set yourself to the makers and crafting category, it looks different than it did before. It's now like a mug with utensils in it. Whereas before it was like the makers and crafting banner where it just says makers and crafting and like has some stuff around it. It's changed. And Asylum in the Discord said that apparently loads of them have changed and I've just not noticed, to be honest. I noticed this morning when I went to reset my category and I was like, wait a minute. What category is this? This doesn't look like makers and crafting. Not the makers and crafting that I remember. It's changed. But I guess that's a good thing. You know, new art. It's nice. We like that. Oh dear. Imagine you being out of the loop online. I know. Imagine being in the loop. Imagine knowing what's going on around you. It couldn't be me. The art one's changed too. Poor confused. Yeah, I've just woken up this morning and I'm just confused. I'm confused about the banners on my stream. I'm confused about what category I'm in. I just don't know what's going on. Oh dear. Oh well. It's fine. It's fine. I think it's all right. I do really want to go through them now though, because I only noticed right before what do you call it, going live. So I haven't had a chance to like browse the other categories and stuff. But yeah, I see. Do I like the art one? Ooh. I think the music one changed as well, right? I did kind of notice that yesterday. I don't remember it being a piano. I think that's new. I'm assuming the games ones haven't changed. It's just like the Twitch run ones, like art, makers and crafting music. I'm assuming it's just them. Food and drink, I think that's different. Yeah, these, I don't know if DJs has changed. Maybe the same? I don't know. It's very different. Yeah, the art one, do I like it? I mean, I love big gold detailed frames, so it's very me. I like that. I guess the thing I'm like, does it stand out well in a craft? Well, I guess sort of. I like the makers and crafting one. I will say the makers and crafting one is very cute. I like that it includes like, you can see like the sewing scissors, the crochet hooks. I think that's a sock knitting needle, some paintbrushes and the pottery. I like that it includes a lot of different crafts in there. That's cute. I like that. I think the makers and crafting one is very cute. It's just whether or not I like the art one. I'm not sure. Do you want to, sorry, I could actually bring this on stream for you, couldn't I? And then you can see what would you like to see what I see? 2 seconds. So I'm not just talking to myself, huh? Bim bom bidam bim. Can you see this? Yeah, there you go. So like this is the new makers and crafting one. This is the new art one. It's just recommending me like the things that I've not watched any of this, but apparently I'll like it. But yeah, all this actually, no wait, I was watching someone who was playing that the other day. But yeah, yeah, this is the new art one, which I can't decide whether I like. I like the makers and crafting though. The makers and crafting are very cute. This is cute. I also think the music's all right. But yeah, this is very cute. I like this. But yeah, I don't know if I love it or not. I'm not sure. I don't know yet. I need some time to get used to it. I get the vibe though, because it's very much like a Bob Ross painting inside like a really ornate frame. Like, I get the vibe. Yeah. I understand. I like the visual of the other one better, but yeah, true. I get where they're coming from with it though. And like, Bob Ross is consistently one of the biggest art streamers in the art category, you know, because of the reruns of The Joy of Painting. So like, it does kind of make sense. You know, if a lot of people only know the art category because of Bob Ross, they can go, they see that and they're like, oh, that's where Bob Ross is, click it, and then they find all of the other artists that are making a variety of different things. It could actually be very clever. Again, I think a lot of people know that Bob Ross reruns are played consistently on Twitch, so maybe that might get more people into the art category. And I do like that the makers and crafting category does include a lot of different crafts in its little mug. I think that's cute. I think that's very cute. I don't get the plain word art in the nice thing, in the way of the nice art. Yeah, the art, it does stand out as text goes. Like, you can see it. It stands out. Maybe graphic design? Is this a joke on like the graphic design is my passion kind of thing? Maybe? You know, the whole like, yeah, I love graphic design, Comic Sans, you know. Maybe? Potentially? Oh dear. Happy little trees. We love some happy little trees, some happy little clouds. A happy little stream. We love them. We love them. Probably to read, and no cursive for you. No cursive. But then just chatting has like a font. So it's like, I can do it. But maybe it's the graphic design is my passion. I feel like it fits that kind of graphic design is my passion kind of vibes. Dear. Right? Probably. Maybe. I don't know. I didn't even know they changed until like earlier today, so I'm thoroughly out of the loop. Ugh. Sorry. I accidentally just minimized to my camera. Don't want to see that. I thought Twitch was the joke. I don't know. They've been doing some good things. I will say like a lot of the stuff that I've heard in the last like few months has been quite positive. Some of it is a bit more behind the scenes, but like some of it's been good. I don't know. I gotta give props compared to like a lot of other platforms. At least they're not. Well, no, they did use AI one time, and I think everyone ripped on them, and then they were like, "We won't do that again." Oh dear. I mean, at least they listen a little bit. Oh dear. I was gonna say at least they haven't used AI, but I was like, no, they did use AI, and then everyone yelled at them, and then they haven't done it again. But at least they're listening. Oh dear. Oh. That's one of my hairs directly into my tea. Oh no, that's early. You'd think it'd float to the top. How heavy are my hairs? Oh, whatever. We'll find that later, I'm sure. No, it is. We'll find it instantly. What's on the agenda today? We're gonna be continuing the Miss Uki art. I'm still really pleased with the fabric painting in the background because fabric painting is kind of hard. Actually, Blapple, curious, because you do a lot of painting. Have you done a lot of fabric painting? I don't know, but I fabric painted this ferret and I'm pretty pleased with them, honestly, because I find it's quite difficult because they dry very, very, very quickly. So it feels like you're going against the clock for like any kind of shading. But I like them and they're affixed, and we need to get the embroidery finished for that, and then it'll be all the embroidery details, which is mainly what we're going to be focusing on stream today, and then it's applique after that. Yeah. Which is going to be the last bit of this one. They're all in weird different orders. This one, the last one, is applique. But if it works, it works. I'm happy with that. It was hair. Maybe the whole Windows 11 thing. Maybe. Mayhaps. Yeah, use a fabric medium to change acrylic to I see. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, I don't do any other paintings. I just have the fabric paints and they dry. I don't know if using a medium maybe makes them stay a little longer, but fabric paints without any extra medium at the very least dry very quickly. like far too quickly. So you're just constantly like, ah! Go. But I'm pleased with this. And yeah, we need to finish the base embroidery because I'm still working on the hair on this one. Get the base embroidery and then we'll do all of the details. I also haven't gone and got the buttons, but that would be the very last thing that we're going to be adding because once we add things like beads and buttons, I can't iron it anymore. Funnily enough, well, I can, but it'd be a very bad idea. And then once we've done that, get all the applique bits and bobs in. This one has a lot of toadstools, which we're going to be putting little white beads all over for funsies. There isn't much wiggle room to... Okay, even with the medium, there's not much. That's fair. Also, Astrid, good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Welcome. Yeah, like trying to make things blend. Did I show you Kelly's? Because Kelly's had the most blending so far. I was fighting in that one. My gosh, I did it off stream, which is probably a good thing because I was just like... And it's not even like that much. Is literally this on the wings, right? Like that there, from the white to the blue, and then from the brown to the cream. I think that's like 7 layers of paint per side. Like, it's all fixed, it's all ironed in and flat and stuff, but like six or 7 layers of paint per side for those teeny tiny things. They're so small and yet so mighty. They took so long. I was like, I'll leave this to the end because this is going to be the easiest part. And then it was like, oh no, you must do like 1,000 layers if you want this to look blended. And thankfully the ferret was about 4 layers of paint, and the ferret's really big, so like it wasn't quite so bad because like I would work on one side, like do all the blending and then work and then just basically continue around, because by the time, if I went round this way, by the time that I finished the tail, I could repaint this again because it had already dried. So I just went around a few times. I did also purposefully in this case leave it slightly transparent because I just wanted it to look like a little fairy, and I like the idea of like the flowers like popping through a little bit. It's fun. I don't need like the colors of the flowers popping through, but the outline's quite cute. I don't know, it's a nice vibe. And I do want to also outline the ferret in some like, I think either dark purple maybe, just like a very vague outline, like nothing really dramatic, but just a little something to pop it against the back. And then yeah, just appliques. Appliques still take quite a while. It's not the quickest part, but yeah, we're getting there. Oh dear, happy time zone. Ah dear, Tuesdays are the best days as I work from home so I can watch stream. Oh bless you, I hope that your work from home day goes good. Ah dear. I will say as well, my voice feels a lot better than yesterday, but it is a little bit weak still. So if it sounds a little bit like I'm straining, don't worry about it. It's fine. It's just whenever we do music streams, the next day is always a little bit chaotic. Speaking of, I have attached the music stream to something. I don't know that I'm going to keep it there yet. Basically, my sound alerts is full, and I also don't want to keep adding them as sound alerts because they're getting longer and longer. I do want them to be as things, because I don't. The thing is, with what we've got right now, with the length of songs, you can basically redeem 5 minutes back to back of music, which is fine, but could become a problem if we keep adding sounds to it. Like more and more, it will just be that we could potentially have them spammed forever, which is like, again, it's fun if it's in every other stream kind of thing, but if it's constant, it might get difficult to consistently do stuff. So I'm going to start attaching them to other things within the stream setup. I'm working out exactly how I want to do that right now, because I don't know yet, but we're getting there. We're getting there. The brain gears are turning. It's a blessing to not always be in the office. Yeah. I've never had... I would say it's probably not worth trying to find out what it is, but that's very kind of you, Blapple. This was not a call to give it a go. I've just whacked it somewhere because I don't know where to put it yet, not because I think you're going to find it. You're not going to find it. I didn't tell you to do that! Also, thank you for the 5 gifted subs to Google, to Crafty, to Robert, to Game, and to Meta. I at no point said to do that, but no, I don't recommend trying to find it, because it is just at a holding point right now, so I have it uploaded somewhere. We'll work it out. I'm still, the gears, if you want to find it, don't. You just waste your money. Although I will say, since you gifted 5 subs, that's very kind of you, you get the Crunchyroll thing, yeah? Or maybe you already have it. I don't know. I already have Crunchyroll. I've not been using it as much the last few months because I've been busy, but I do still have it. And it's funny, when I was looking at the thing, it was like, you'll get Crunchyroll and then watch Solo Leveling. And I'm like, no, get Crunchyroll and watch Campfire Cooking in Another World with my unique skill. or Apothecary Diaries. Oh dear, those ones, hell yeah. Oh yeah, I already pay. Oh, you already? Yes, me too. I already pay for Crunchyroll. What was the Crunchyroll thing? So I will say, Astrid, I don't have it at the top of my screen anymore, so I can't get you the link to it where it gives you more details. But effectively, if you gift 2 subs to a stream, it should give you the Crunchyroll drop. What I would say is, before giving 2 subs or anything like that, go find the page for it. Either refresh the stream and click the link at the top of the chat, because I don't have the link to hand, because mine disappears after about 2 minutes. Either refresh the stream and it will pop up at the top of the chat, or go Google it through Twitch and stuff like that and just find the page before you do it to make sure that you are in a place that actually qualifies for it, because I would hate for you to gift 2 subs and then find out for whatever reason it wasn't something that you could claim. And again, I don't have that information to hand. So yes, thank you. Have a read, have a little look. But basically, the long and short is if you fit in the right, if you're in the right region and everything is lining up with what Twitch wants you to do, if you gift 2 subs in a channel that has the pop-up, which I think is most channels on Twitch right now, then you can claim some Crunchyroll in your drops menu on Twitch. Yes, I don't remember how much you claim, but I do know that you can claim it for a while. Yeah, again, for people like me and Blaffle, I already have Crunchyroll. It's like the only subscription thing that I do consistently have, and I like it because I do like watching anime. Again, I've been a bit behind on a lot of things recently. I will say though, I'm like, is this? I don't know if this is a hot take here. They're using Solo Leveling to advertise Crunchyroll. Like, I know Solo Leveling is quite popular, but I'm like, I don't think it's got some good fight scenes in it, and I do like that, but I don't think compared to the library of stuff, I think even right now there are things airing that are more interesting than Solo Leveling. Solo Leveling, if you want some cool fight scenes, because yes, there are cool fight scenes in it, but for everything else, and like, again, if you wanted cool fight scenes, like, there are other shows I feel like on Crunchyroll that have cool fight scenes and also story and also character building and development. And like, it's always, I think this is the second campaign where Solo Leveling has been the front runner of why you should get Crunchyroll, because they did it back in November as well, and I think it was also Solo Leveling on the front banner there too. And I'm like, don't get me wrong, it's alright, but I'm like, there are so many other shows where I'm like, it's just better or cooler. And like, I like a good fight scene in a show, I do. I think for like the audience that are in this particular stream, one of the ones that I'd recommend, Delicious Dungeon. Well, Delicious Dungeon is on Netflix. Is it on Crunchyroll now? I think that was on Netflix. The one that I'd recommend to this community that is on Crunchyroll is Zom of the Dead. I think that's what it's called. Zom of the Dead, right? Zom of the Dead? Or am I... Zom 100 Bucket List of the Dead. Zom 100 Bucket List of the Dead, because we have a pretty adult community here. I mean, we're also an 18+ streamer, but we have a pretty adult community here, like generally older leaning. Zom 100 Bucket List of the Dead would be my recommendation. It's basically, the premise of the show is a guy in like a dead-end job, a job that's like exhausting, that he's trying his best at but he hates, and he wishes for anything so that he doesn't have to go to work an extra day. Like, he's like, I'm so done, anything to happen so that I can't go to work. And then the zombie apocalypse happens. Not because he wished it or anything, just like a coincidence, but like, basically it's one person really enjoying the zombie apocalypse because it means he doesn't have to go to work. And I recommend that one to basically any working adult, unless you absolutely love your job, like 100%. I recommend Zom 100 Bucket List of the Dead to anyone. Because I think we've all had that job where it's like, I want anything so that I don't have to go to work today. And Zom 100 Bucket List of the Dead is like a short 12 episode show or something, which is basically, yeah, that. It's also gorgeous. The art style is fantastic. Very, very fun. So yeah, that's my recommendation for adults. What's Zom 100 Bucket List of the Dead? Oh dear. You have a read? Oh yeah, you're making me hungry. If you need to get some food, get some food. I found it nice. I'm glad. It's okay. It is a help to anyone who asks. Bless you, Astrid. Thank you. Hell yeah. And Kitty, good morning. Guys, you on Freeing is also really good. Freeing is a bit existential, but it's very good. We have a pretty adult community here. Time to find an anime about filing taxes. Hell yeah, Jason. Jason, how you doing? Good morning. And Ledman, good morning. Thank you so much. How are you doing? And Blapple, of course. Blapple, of course. See, I can relate to that. Yeah, get Crunchyroll and then get Zom 100 Bucket List of the Dead. They also talk, I know you're fine, Blapple. Good luck with work. I hope that it goes well. You tend to be back to Crunchyroll. It's like my go-to recommendation for like anyone who's a little older. I'm like, honestly, if you've worked Zom 100 Bucket List of the Dead. I could get the blurb, but they'll probably do a better job of explaining it than me. Bucket List of the Dead. Dear. Oh, not the Netflix one. I want the anime. I want the anime. Okay. There you go. Okay. Akira Tendo, a 24-year-old office worker in an extremely exploitative marketing firm, discovers himself trapped in a routine and meaningless life. He lacks drive and motivation after 3 years of abusive treatment. When a zombie apocalypse unexpectedly strikes Tokyo, everything is turned upside down, and instead of succumbing to the dread, Akira sees this as an opportunity to experience life to the fullest rather than settle for the humdrum, depressing existence. So he decides to create a bucket list of everything he wants to do before becoming a zombie, in order to not only experience it firsthand, but also show that he is still alive and well, and that decision gives him a newfound sense of purpose. It's so good! It's so good! I have yet to find someone who has watched the first episode and not been like, oh yeah, I feel that. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, I feel that. You be good just chilling, hell yeah. Also, Fel, good morning. I never gave you your good morning, but good morning. I also need to do the Blapple shout out, don't I, lad? We can't have Blapple unappreciated in this channel. Absolutely not, especially when they're award-winning streamer, Black Apple Creative. Hell yeah. There was a Blapple, thank you for shouting out Led, who is also a very sweet bean streamer, a very talented bean. Shame the closest we get to anime about filing taxes is the dating sim Tax Haven 3000. Oh no. Oh no. Also, thank you for the recommending Steady Hats cardigans. I got one for my birthday. It's so cozy. It's size too big, so we need to exchange, but I can't wait to get it back. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I'm so glad. I got my shirt ready for Twitch. I've got my shirts down to one side because I don't want to wear them before TwitchCon. So I'm like, they're washed, they're ready to go for the suitcase, but I got my jellyfish top from Steady Hands as well for that. And I found as well, it's not a brooch, it's a little pin badge, but it kind of works perfectly so that I can pin up the top of it with my little jelly. Like, look at him. He's, okay, come on camera. Show his glory. Please, display him. Display him in his full glory. He's so cute. Camera. He's just a little guy, please. My camera refuses, but he is there, so I can be full jelly. Yeah, full jellyfish. Spy Family is good. Spy Family is good, and I do like. That's one of the few things I'm actually up to date on reading because it's done by Shonen Jump, or it's in one of those. Basically, you can get it as like a app on your tablet for like £2 a month. So I'm actually up to date on that one. I really love this series. It's just a fun dynamic. Like when you get good characters with fun dynamic. Yeah, Spy Family is good characters, fun dynamic. Oh dear. Yes. But yeah, Zom of the Dead is always my go-to. I really like Campfire Cooking in Another World as well, but I know that not everyone is. It's not got the best, like, okay, Campfire Cooking in Another World has the most heart. I feel like it's the show that I've watched the most times from start to finish because I relate the most with the vibe, which is another adult. It's another adult who's like, I'm done with this job, man. And they just want to eat good food, and I'm like, that's also me. Oh yes, Maybe I'm just a boring person. I'm like, I like it when adults get put in situations where they get to experience the things that they would want to enjoy. And that's Zom 100, and that's Campfire Cooking in Another World. I'm only a level 1 jellyfish. I would die so easily. I've got like 3 hit points. Yeah, you're so right. I love Spy Family. I had Crunchyroll a bit up for the series. Might be tempted to get back into that one. And next One Punch Man. I watched the first season of One Punch Man when it was taken over by a different studio. I did drop it because I prefer to read it at that point. But I think it's a wonderful series. Mob 100, another one with 100 in it. Mob 100, I think all 3 series, that's a finished series as well. All 3 seasons are on Crunchyroll, and that is, I like that. that was pretty good. And you can watch all of it. It's all there. Yeah, I really need to see Mob 100. I like Mob 100. I do. I really like it. Damn it. I'll be back to Crunchyroll. Yeah, sorry. Not my intention to sell you a subscription service today, but Mob 100 is really good. That one's fantastic. I like all 3 seasons are fantastic separately. I think I like the 3rd season the best, which is kind of wild because normally I feel like I like things less as they go on. I think I like the 1st season the most. 2nd season I liked, but not as much. It still was great. I still put it as like a 9 out of 10. And then I think I like the 3rd season the best. Yeah, I like that one. Mushishi? Nothing wrong with Mushishi. No, you're fine. Nothing wrong with a bit of slow weird. Hell yeah. And aesthetic and taking in the view. Hell yeah. Nothing wrong with that. You're good. You're good and you got good taste. Oh, damn. All right, while we're gushing, should we maybe do some art? It's only been half an hour, to be fair. We've actually been pretty good. We are not frozen, are we? No, we are not. Let me grab my stand. Grab stand. And then get all this set up so that you guys can see it all right. And then we'll just keep chipping away at getting the hair in, I think. I did have them out, didn't I? Yes, because I was working on those off stream. So let's get that back in there. Dear, I'm moving house soon and have all family subscriptions. So, maybe I could just jump to scroll. Oh, I see. That's fair. Yeah. I didn't really think of that. Yeah, when I left, oh God, now I show my age. When I left home, subscription services weren't really a thing. And so like, I wasn't really leaving anything behind like that. But yeah, and I guess now, with like so many stuff being tied to the house and such, you would be potentially leaving a lot behind. Wild. Wild. Oh, the times they be changing. Ooh. Come on. Come on. You can tighten a little bit more. I went to uni, they started sharing. They stopped sharing. Oh, that's mean. That's mean. Right in time to bully you, specifically, to be fair. That's mean. All right. Let me see. Is that good, or would you like to be scooted a bit? Maybe you'd like a bit of a scoot? And give you a bit of, oh no, I can't give you a scoot actually. I think it's just my camera. I think it's because the weather is a bit, no, wait, is it this? Is this the reason this whole time? Have you been you've been popped out this whole time? Oh my God. Sorry, 2 seconds. My camera's been like slowly falling out this whole time. It's no wonder. I was so confused because I was like, why am I not getting the angle that I used to get? Like, I don't understand. Like, I used to get such a good angle on my stuff. Why am I not getting that good angle anymore? Maybe it's because my camera is literally falling out of the stand. Maybe that's what it is. Since when? Oh my gosh. Well, I mean, that answers my questions. Yeah, my camera's trying to throw itself off the desk. There you go. I was like, you can't even see Timothy anymore. What's happening? Yes, you can. Yes, you can. There he is. All right, let's see if we can get this a little bit more in focus, because also, if you see any weird colors on my hands, please don't judge me. I polished my shoes, and you know how the shoe polish gets into like the crevices of everything? I have a lot of tiny little cuts on my hands because of like sewing so frequently, and so the shoe polish has decided that that's where it lives now. You don't seem very in focus. You're saying you are, but I'm like, I don't know that I believe you. Like maybe there. I think that's probably as good as we're gonna get. But yeah, so if you see any weird like little speckles on my hands, no you don't. You don't see it. But it is just shoe polish. I wanted to polish. I haven't polished shoes I think since I was in school, but I wanted to before going to TwitchCon because I have like my walking shoes, which are like my Doc Martens, which I've had for a really, really long time now. I love them very much. They were the only shoes that survived retail for more than a year, so they've done pretty good. But yeah, they're my like comfy walking shoes, and I was like, if I'm going to TwitchCon, I'm probably going to be walking a lot, so let's get some like comfy shoes. So yes, those ones. Ah, dear. And I thought I should probably polish them since they were looking a little bit of a mess. And they do look a lot better now, which is a little annoying because Shiny's been telling me to polish them for years at this point, and I'm like, nah, it's fine, it won't make that big of a difference. And now I've polished them and it did make a difference, and they do look better, and I'm like, duh, how dare, the betrayal. Oh dear, and after I said it wouldn't make a difference for so long. Alright, so what I've done here, you can't really see it, but I've basically got to do all of this area underneath here in the slightly darker yellow, and then go to the slightly lighter yellow for the outside. It's not going to be blended together at this stage, it is just going to be to get it in, but that way we can go back and blend it later without having to worry about gaps forming. That's me, I denied till it's my idea, and then I'm like, wow, look at the difference. Yeah, I really didn't want to polish my shoes. And I know it's stupid and I'm just being stubborn, but like I've been like for years being like, it won't make that much of a difference, like it's whatever, I don't want to waste my money. I know it's not like that expensive or anything, but like meh. But then because I'm gonna be meeting so many people hopefully in a week and a half, god, it's zooming up on us, because I'm gonna be meeting so many people, I don't want the first impression to be, your shoes are messy. And it's like, I do a lot of walks in the forest, they are a little messy. That's the other thing, is it's not like I'm walking, like, there's a lot of dirt tracks and stuff like that, so like, they're messy with dirt, and I'm like, I do wipe them down, of course, but like, yeah, I should probably do something about it. Oh dear. No, I'm really excited. I can't believe it's so soon. I will say, after this one, I mentioned it in the Discord, we'll probably have one more left in us. One more, and I know who we're making it for. It was one that I was kind of purposefully leaving to the end. One, to see if they were going to TwitchCon in the first place, but two, because I wanted to practice fabric painting a little bit more before making their piece. I don't know if I'm going to tell you who it is yet, though. We'll see. But yeah, I have one more that I'd like to make after this. I did want to make more than that, but they just take so long to make, and like, I don't think I physically could have made more in the time. Like, that's the thing. I'm actually very proud of myself. I don't think I physically could have made more in the since the time that I started making them with the other projects that we're doing and such. So I would have had to give something else up, and I didn't want to give something else up for this. So yeah, I'm pretty happy. I'm happy with the amount that we've made. After this one, there will be 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 total. Which is about 8 weeks of work. Which is about 2 months, which is when we about started it. So yeah, they take about a week each to make. So yeah, that's yeah, I think we've actually made the most of our time as best as we could. Of course, I would have loved to have made one for every single person that I'm hoping to meet at TwitchCon, but like, it's just not possible with the amount of time they take. So yeah, we've made 8, or we hopefully will have made 8, and I'm pretty proud of that, honestly. I think they all look pretty good. I'm proud of every single one. I'm really looking forward to, because I've not been posting any of these on social media, just because I'm hoping to give them as a fan art, right? So I was like, I don't want to spoil them. So I haven't been posting any of them. After they're all mounted, I will probably get some good photos of them before I give them all away. So that then when I get back from TwitchCon, I can actually post them and be like, I did this! We did these things! I also need to still get a picture of the t-shirt that we made, or the polo shirt that we made last week. Yeah. We'll work that out. We'll get there. Oh dear. I will say, I like the making the things much more than I like the photography and documenting the things. Oh dear. I like how I've seen them all, man. They're also beautiful. Me too. I'm really pleased with them. Genuinely so pleased with them. I think, yeah. And they're all quite large. Well, I mean, they're all postcards, so they're not ridiculous, but like, for the size of the embroideries that we make, they're all quite big. And I'm really pleased. And it will also just be nice to like have, here's all the ones we've made. Here are some creators that I really like. I think the range of like reach from the creators that I've made these for, they're pretty dramatic. So I think they go from a couple of hundred followers up to 1 million followers on Twitch. So like the range is quite large for the fan art that I've made as far as like, you know, size of streamer. I have, yeah, but then I watch a lot of different people. I don't know. I'm not necessarily only watching streamers in one size category, if that makes sense. I watch a lot of streamers of different sizes. It's a different viewing experience, but I like all of them. I like all of the viewing experiences, so I watch a lot of different people. Yeah, hopefully. And the other thing is, if for whatever reason I can't meet anyone that I'm hoping to give fan art to, which is a very fair possibility because it's going to be a busy convention with a lot of things happening, there is a fair chance that I will not meet half the people that I want to meet, because that's just kind of how these things can go. I will just post them online. If they have a PO box, I'll send it to PO box. If they don't have a PO box, I will just post it online and I'll be like, if you want it, I'll send it to you, but only if you want to give me an address, because I completely understand if you don't. At the end of the day, these should also work well formatted digitally, because if I get a good photo of them, they'll still look good. Yeah. Oh yeah, the fussy photography and stuff is not as fun. Yeah, it's like, yeah, that is a really good way of putting it. Fussy. I feel fussy about it, and that makes it hard to enjoy, because I'm like, you know, I spent all this time on making the thing. I want it to look good. I don't want to half-ass the photography element of it, and then it leads me to just never doing it. But I shall have to. I'd love to make it too, but if I want to sell patterns, I gotta take the photos. Yeah. Oh dear. Oh dear, who's partying? Moss is partying. Moss, I hope you're having a nice party. Good morning, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Welcome to party. Before I got sick, I started a jewellery side hustle of all the boring extra stuff. I'm always so impressed though when people do beautiful product photography and stuff like that.
Everybody's jumping. New York to San Francisco and interstate Francisco. Wheels is the and traffic lights are burning. If you like to,
oh my god, my voice. Oh dear. It's me! It's you! I hope you're doing well. Good morning. You're talking about the photography aspect of doing arts and crafts, which is the bit where you take photos of your finished pieces and, you know, either put them, if you're selling them, like on the site to sell, or if you're not selling them, like on a social media. And that's the bit I don't enjoy. Not necessarily the social media aspect, it's just the photography bit. I like taking photos, but I'm fussy. Fussy is a good way of putting it. How was your voice after yesterday? It's still a little tired. It always is. It's like very normal, but it's not like it's hurting or anything like concerning. I gave it a good rest the rest of yesterday, and then yeah, it just feels like a little tired, as if I've done like a long stream recently, and that's about it. It'll be fine. And I don't think I'm streaming tomorrow either, so like I have like an extra full day to rest my voice should I need it. We'll see. There is a part of me that's tempted to stream tomorrow anyway, but we'll see how it's going. And then yeah, but for the most part, it feels pretty much back to normal. Just a little tired. And again, my voice gets tired anyway because of the streams, so it's not out of the ordinary for me, at least. We're back in a normal range of tired voice. Oh dear. Still do all my vocal exercises and stuff like that. Like, I'm not a singer, but I got my streaming vocal exercises, which is not super exciting. It's just like a lot of, because otherwise, the first talking that I often do this morning, or like in the morning, is to stream, because, you know, Shiny's at work, probably at a meeting. I am in the house on my own, so like I don't have an opportunity to talk before stream starts otherwise, and that's a problem. If I don't talk before stream starts at all, then my voice is like, it's still waking up. But yeah, I do my vocal exercises, and that helps. And yeah, which is a lot of just tongue twisters and like do, re, mi, fa, sol, la, ti, do. It's like not exciting stuff, but it gets my mouth moving, it gets my voice going, so that when I first go live and do good morning, it doesn't sound like hell. Oh dear, you're cool. You're cool. Chroma core's scary, but it seems I won't sculpt more than just my cadet, hopefully, as I'm doing me too busy and not at home. Really? Wait, are you going on holiday? Hell yeah, goat. Chroma core, I'm really excited. I will be honest, I wasn't super excited about Chroma core for a minute. Not because I didn't want to do it, but because I didn't know if I was going to have time. So I was like, I'm not going to be excited about something if I don't know that I'm going to do it yet, because otherwise I'm just getting my hopes up for like maybe nothing, right? So I was not too excited about it until like the last month, where I've been like, no, we can do Chroma core. Like, we can do it. I just, you know, have to make some extra plans, and like, I also know that I might not do every single prompt this time, but I can still do it. And since then, I've been really excited. I'm just not exactly still sure how I'm gonna do my cadet yet, like if I'm gonna do like a new version of them, because I do like the current version, but I'm also like, you know, it'd be my VTuber model, but like as a cadet. So I'm like, maybe it would be a good opportunity to switch up any color palettes and stuff like that I might want to do. I don't know. I'm basically like umming and ahhing about it a little bit because I'm not exactly sure, but we'll get there. I'll get there. Like, inspiration will strike and I'll be like, doosh. And I've also got like next month for a lot of that kind of prepping stuff, because this month is the pre-TwitchCon prep, so next month will be a lot of the pre-Chroma core prep. Oh dear, who's egging? It's Jade! Thank you for the egg! That's very kind of you, good morning. We are continuing with the fan art that we started last week for Miss Uki. Ah dear. But we still have a bit of embroidery to do. We still have quite a bit of embroidery to do. We're getting the base color in the hair, and then once that is in, all the base colors are in, and then we can go in with like our shading, our highlighters, our tones, or stuff like that. Get some blending in here so things look a little nicer. We're getting there. We're getting there. Progress. Oh dear. Is there someone to find more info on Chroma core? Exclamation mark Chroma. Yeah. I can get it for you if you like. I know good meowing, Almondson. How goes it? Let me see if I get this for you. Speedy? There you go. There you go. Dear. We will also do a watch along probably at some point next month, but I will plan. I don't know when that's happening. I would normally do it right before Chroma, but we got like a charity event right before Chroma, so maybe not then. It might be saying Chroma. I'm gonna say Chroma crops, like just saying core. Yeah, like crops. Chroma crops. Yeah, the crop of the Chroma. I'm back with my boyfriends. I hope you had a lovely time. I know, there you are. I'm good crocheting at work right now. Lovely. Oh, that is the nice thing of working from home. Oh dear. Oh, actually, wait, no, you might not be. Sorry, Amundsen, I'm getting you confused with Astrid. I know that your names are very different, and it's happened a couple times now. I'm like, oh yeah, because you're working from home today. It's like, no, wait. That's Astrid's working from home. Amundsen might not be. Well, they might also be working from home, but they are not that. Oh, God, please excuse my brain. Oh dear. My spelling, I mean corpse. No, I like chroma crops. Crop of the chroma. Oh dear. Oh, you were at office today, but you brought it with you. Hell yeah. Oh, I had a lovely time. I'm glad. Also, Duck, hi y'all. Hi. Welcome on in. We're making fan art. We're still in our fan art era, which has been a really fun era of art, to be honest. I am enjoying immensely. This is gonna be one of those projects I think that once it's done, I'm gonna slightly miss it. Even though I know I could do it again. We have so many things to do next month that I'm like, I don't know that I could do it now. And then we go into Chroma core again, which is like a month and a half basically of busyness. So like, I don't know that I can see myself doing it again until like late August, September, and then we're like on Boobtober brink. So it's like, oh no, it's the busy time of the year, but it's busy with all good things. Like, it's not busy with bad stuff. So I can't be too mad. Also, thank you for the hydrate. Hell yeah. I keep each one in a separate tote bag. Smart. Oh yeah, I like that. I'm like that but with plastic boxes, which are not quite as easy to transport. I put every different project in a different plastic box, like a see-through plastic box, so I can see what project is in there and such. But they can travel around the house with me, but they don't really travel outside of that space, because otherwise I'd have to start taking boxes with me. I just love putting them all in transparent plastic boxes. It helps me keep track of everything that we're working on. This is like the only exception, because these ones have all gone into like a bag for now, but that's because they're not technically finished and I'm still working on them, which is like getting them all back. I really want to do a stream where we back them all. The problem with backing them all on stream is it's so easy to spoil the people that I'm making them for because they're all going to be on stream back to back, so it's hard to avoid, right? And I keep saying that I'll do it off stream, but then I'm just like, it's not as exciting as making a new one. Oh dear. I probably just have to be like, no, we need to do the thing. I mean, it will get close to the date and I'll be like, well, I have to do it now because I have no time. I'm sure. There we go. A lot of teeny tiny little stitches in here. I have a cotton drawstring bag for all my crochet projects. I think it's because so I have a lot of sewing projects. I have a lot less crochet projects. I actually only have one crochet project on the go at the moment, which is still the just big wedding blanket. So that one's in a box. But then also, to be fair, like, again, it's nice to keep it in a box because it means I can separate all the different colors of square that I've been making and stuff like that. So I do have the one on the go, but it's in a box. But also there's just one. It's not like it's I don't have multiple crochet projects on the go at once. Very often, in fact, nearly never. The only time that it really happened was the other week where we were making this shirt and then I had two on the go at once. Oh dear, but sewing projects I do often have multiple on the go at once. Those ones 100%. Oh dear. Also pretty big. The blanket... But yeah, the blanket's getting... It's not all joined together, but like there's a lot of squares. So I guess they do get pretty big. I don't know, maybe if I had a really big drawstring bag it'd be fine. I can see why box not bag. I'm just a box person. The other thing is, I am used to... Because I do sewing, I have lots of little... Actually, I can show you them, because I have these ones for one of my projects, right? Where I have like lots of these, which are little tubs, which have like a label on the top, which have beads or sequins inside them. And I have loads of these, like quite literally hundreds, getting close to thousands of these throughout my house in different areas, depending on what I'm working on at that point. Again, they all have their different colors and then their codes on them and stuff like that, so I can reorder if I ever need to. These, if I put them in bags, can open. Like, they are sealed and stuff, but like it's not like it's a hard one to like open and close. Whereas if you get them in boxes, you can stack them, and that means even if they flip upside down or anything, the weight of them all on top of each other will prevent them from opening. And since so many of the things in them are so small and I have hundreds of them, that's kind of what led me towards plastic boxes more than anything, was just these. And I have so many of these kind of things. Those I use for chockies, which is why they're out and about, but I have like plastic boxes full of these different like things. It's the thing that I hoard. Like a lot of crafters hoard different things. For me, I hoard beads and sequins and sparkles and stuff like that. I do use a lot of them though. I'm not hoarding them for like hundreds of years without using them. They get used, and they get used in mass. Again, like when we made Mateus that had 160,000 beads on it and 20,000 sequins. We get through them. The collector already is like racking up thousands of beads on it, and it's not even a finished shoulder yet. So I do get through them quite regularly. I don't know why I'm justifying this. Loads of us are like hoarders. But yeah, like for beads and sequins, I have like a pretty intense storage system of them. I'm really looking forward to one day moving upstairs to what should actually be the craft room, because right now I'm actually in Shiny's office. But yeah, what should eventually be the craft room, because then I'll be able to properly display all of my boxes full of them in like a way that feels very organized. So you guys can kind of see it on stream in the background and such. But yeah, as of right now, it's not really possible. But at some point, hopefully it will be, because that would be really nice to be able to show you. I usually try to only have one Oolong and I usually fail at that. Oh dear, it's a vibe. I'm like that with sewing. Again, I might not be like it with crochet, but I'm absolutely like that with sewing. Makes sense. Yeah, wow, you use what you hoard. I try to. That's part of like what all of these are, is I have not bought new fabrics for any of these. I've not bought new anything for any of these. New threads, new fabric, new beads. I've just been using the things that I already own and making them work. So all of the embroideries, and for Chromacore for like last year as well. Chromacore last year, I think the only thing I repurchased was black thread. I do get through a lot of black thread when I use it for outlining. But I think other than black thread and the boards to mount them on, That's the only thing that I purchased. Everything else was stuff that I already owned, so that I wasn't buying stuff for no reason, and that I was using the stuff that I had as much as I could. Again, I'd still have to buy some new stuff, like black thread is a constant, because if I'm using it for outlining, I do just consistently get through it, and it is better to just buy quite a few of them. But yeah, other than that as like a outlier, I've been pretty good the last couple years of buying very, very little new stuff. Even the collector costume itself, I have bought some like new sequins for it, but because I have to buy like a lot of iridescent sequins. A lot of iridescent sequins for the collector. So I have bought some iridescent sequins for it, but other than that, and the base fabric, because I also needed like 20 meters of that, because smocking just disintegrates your fabric, it disappears. So yeah, other than the base fabric and the iridescent sequins, most of the stuff has been either secondhand or stuff that I already had in my haul that I've just organized to look better and be more accessible for me when I want it. Again, it did help though that a lot of it is gold and silver, which is a lot of what I have, because a lot of my projects use gold and silver. I'm a cosplayer. Oh dear. Alright, that's pretty good. Dunk. I also won the thread chicken there. I don't know if you knew that I was playing thread chicken, but I was. I was playing thread chicken and I won, and I feel pretty good about that. Alright, now we need the lighter colour, and then we'll do some stuff to blend them together. Don't worry, I feel like I need every colour of shade of yarn. Yeah, like I will say I am like that with embroidery threads. Like having every single colour sometimes would be really nice. I'm trying to be more considerate of that though. And again, like pick it up when I find it at charity shops and stuff like that, because I might as well, I will use it. But not buying it new or anything like that, because I don't need to buy it new. I know realistically I don't need to buy it new. I have a lot of stuff in the house already and I can make it work. I also like that it pushes me more creatively. Again, I'm not making replica pieces. I'm making my own designs. Yeah, 100% of the time. I'm making my own designs 100% of the time. So I'm not replicating other pieces. I'm not going for accuracy on a build or something like that. I'm doing my own designs. And so, you know, it's nice as like a creative, I guess, a test of creativity to use the things that I already have for the desired outcome, and I feel like it's made me a more experimental artist because of it, which I think is good, maybe. Dear. I'm starting to make pixel art with them, and I feel like I need very specific ones. Oh, yeah. I don't do a whole lot of pixel art, so I haven't come across that, but yes, I know what you mean. Also, Magnificus, good morning. How you doing? Did you mean no? No, I didn't, actually. How you doing? I hope you're doing good. Good morning. We are just getting the base colours in for Miss Uki's piece. We've just got a few bits left, actually, just this last colour for the top of the hair, and then that's all the base embroidery in, and then we're going to go back in with a lot of shading, highlights, and tones to make it look a little bit more exciting and interesting. Because at the moment it's a little bit flat, which is where it always starts. It starts flat so that we can make it look more exciting. And then I also still need to pick the colour that I'm going to go around the ferret in, which I am thinking to do purple, because I think purple would be really fun and look good against the background and such. There we go. That's another thing, it's like by not buying any more fabrics and such, using the fabrics that I already have, it's kind of forced me to learn how to do fabric painting and stuff like that, so that I can sometimes have the designs that I want, because they might not exist otherwise. And I still catch myself being like, oh, I could just have the fabric that I want printed and stuff like that, and I'll just go design it and print it, yada yada yada, and then I'm like, wait, why am I doing that? I guess because it suits like what I think that I want to do, but I think it does force me to be more creative to not do that and to use what I already have. I mean, there are definitely days where I don't want to force myself to be creative. I feel like that's fair. But like, there are times where it's like, it would be a waste to not give it a go at least. Oh dear. Chroma Core's been really good for that, to be fair. Oh dear, did I sew through my finger? I did, 2 seconds. My finger is, I will say, this is what happens during Chroma Core as well. It's at the end of its life. It's not gonna die. But like, it needs like a solid couple weeks off at this point. I'm not gonna show you too much of this because you don't need to see it. I'll show it to you once it's like... Okay. It's not gross or anything. But yeah, can you see it? No, I don't know if you can. Wait a minute. If I put my other finger here, hello. Here's my other finger. If I focus on that, how do I focus on that? There you go. That's a good finger, right? So can you see this? I don't know. Can you see all the tiny pinpricks that have like taken the end of my finger off? I don't know how well you can see it. I think it's just gonna look dry. It's not dry. I moisturize it very frequently. It's not actually dry. I have as well like my other callus like coming in at the end there. My thumb is like predominantly a callus. Yeah. I also have like random needle ones on like the back of my back of my fingers and stuff because honestly sometimes I just get confused. I just get confused. I'm stabbing the wrong area. There you go. Bring that back over to here. And have a good burber. Dear. I'm hoarding books and I haven't finished reading them yet. I woke up with a complete lack of motivation after managing with inspiration yesterday. Oh no. Oh no. I hope that your brain decides to be a bit nicer to you soon. Also, JH, Fingy. Fingy dead. Rip. F. But also, hi, how you doing? I'm doing good. Gonna get some bits sorted. My cat, you know you're fine. Take care of yourself, Fel. I hope the rest of your day goes as well as possible. Enjoy your Tuesday. Clearly moisturized it too much, now it's drowning. Yeah, I mean, this always happens near the end. I'm so used to this, the cycle of my fingers at this point, which is, you know, they'll get to a stage where I've been doing this too much. They do their best. They do their best. They are trying. But like, it is a lot of, I do put a lot of pressure on them. Like, I know. So I don't really hold it against them when they have like a bit of a struggle because it's like, you know, it is not normal to like be pinching a tiny needle for like 10 hours straight a day for 2 months. By the way, sorry, to be clear, like how long has it taken my fingers to get? 2 months we've been doing this for fan arts and stuff like that. And I have been working pretty consistently at them. So like, it does take a while before my fingers start to show any visible signs of being tired. But yeah, they get there. They do in fact get there. You need to get a test for ADHD and autism? Yeah, I mean, if you think that's gonna help and gonna give you some of the answers you're looking for, I know it can be quite a long process depending on where you live, but yeah, it's definitely worth it. If it's gonna give you the quality of life benefits, then hell yeah, go for it. Sometimes I get a finger cut from crocheting and so that... Music? Did you hear that? I feel like it like crescendoed then. Oh, it's got in at the end of the Katamari Damacy. Well, should we go to the beginning of the Katamari Damacy stuff maybe and not right at the end? It's like, what is that like crescendo of noise that it's just played? That's Katamari. It's Katamari right there. Dear. Yes, then you know that you should probably chill. Yeah, the finger calluses lead the way of maybe take a break. Like, Elden Ring is so stuck in my head that I read as finger calluses. Oh no. I haven't played Elden Ring. I've watched a lot of other people play it. I've done Souls games before, but it's been a really long time. Like I did Dark Souls 2. Dark Souls 2 was the first game that I ever purchased for myself with my paper round money. I still think I got it, when did I get it, like secondhand or something? But whatever. And I thought it was good, but it's like, I don't know, it's not that I like Souls-like. I think they're not normally games I play on stream, but I do like watching other people play them. Then again, the Blue Prince is not the type of game that I'd normally play on stream, and I am desperate to play it again, so, you know, clearly there can be breaks in character there. I really want to play it again. I've literally scheduled it into Thursday, and I'm like, what if I played it tomorrow as well? I've been really wanting to play it. I've really been enjoying it. I really enjoyed playing it on Saturday. I really wanted to play it so much longer, but my brain wouldn't hold out, and I had a goddamn migraine that lasted like 3 days, which was very rude of it, by the way. What the heck? Horizon, good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Welcome. Yeah. I mean, arguably I was having the migraine before I started doing the blueprints. I can't even really blame the game. It was already there. But, yeah, still. Very annoying. Did a maths degree, so probably did finger calculus at some point. Fingers speak their own language by wiggling. Honestly, hell yeah. The wigglies. Just wiggly little guys. Squeed! How you doing? I hope you were good. Good morning. How go? We are a week and a half out of TwitchCon. I got many things to do, but I'm having a good heckin' time. Hell yeah. Oh dear. We've been talking a little bit about, actually you do crochet. Do you ever get finger calluses from doing the crochet that you do, Squid? I was just showing off my fingers from my embroidery fingers. My gross embroidery fingers from doing like 2 months of embroidery. No, but they're not that bad to be fair, like they're just a little tired at the ends. Basically it's like having a callus and then the callus falls off and then you're left with like what I have, which is the aftermath. Which is fine, but it's like, yo. And hand cramps. See, hand cramps I don't get, thankfully. Which, touch wood, thank you body, I would like to not start getting hand cramps, but I don't have that. I had something else and I had to pause for a moment. What are you hearing? What are you hearing, CJ? How goes it? I hope you're doing good. Welcome on in. Oh dear. Yeah, we have been doing this for like, coming up to 2 months now, so it does make sense. And while I haven't done it for every single stream, we did take a little break to crochet and I have been doing a few other things here and there. It's still a lot of embroidery. A lot of embroidery back to back. Oh dear. And that's okay. I've been enjoying it. I think it's the most important thing. And hopefully, the people we've made these for will like them too. We'll see. I'll get back to you on that one though. Linda, good morning. Welcome on in. Dear. Because your hand is ripped. Yeah, it's just like the one there from pinching constantly. Speaking of book hoarding, I have so many books I want to read, but my overactive brain goes bonkers and I start counting punctuation, the amount of letters, the amount of symbols. Are you enjoying that though? I'm a big believer you can enjoy both. God, yeah, there is an old show that I am about to quote on YouTube, like an old parody show of like, just because you can't read doesn't mean you can't enjoy the books in another way. Old quote, showing age. Blah, blah, blah. But it do be true though. Just because you can't read the words doesn't mean you can't enjoy the book in a different way. I mean, my kitten decided to jump out the window. He's fine. It's no gross. I live free. Oh no! For God's sake, kitten! What the actual heck? Oh, I'm really glad that they're all right though, CJ. That's very scary. Very heckin' scary. Oh dear. I think I would have cried for a whole day, probably. Ah dear. No. Okay, fair. Ignore my motivational quotes then. Dear, the charity fund of your love has reached out and they want to do a little piece about how. Oh, bless you! Yippee! Do it! I mean, only if you want to do it, but otherwise, do it! Hell yeah! I mean, I'm not surprised. It went really well. Heckin' lovely. Yes. It's again, charities, like, when you can reach out to charities and let them know that you're fundraising for them and stuff like that, like, normally charities want to know that you're fundraising for them and, like, want to help out and support and share it around and stuff like that. It's like, yeah, it's heckin' lovely. It's one of the most lovely parts of fundraising is, like, the times where you get to connect with the charities that mean a lot to you as well and be able to talk to them and be able to help them out with their stuff and stuff like that. Like, it's a heckin' lovely feeling. A heckin' lovely feeling. Hell yeah, congratulations. Congratulations, Squid. Hell yeah. Oh dear. Very heckin' cool. Big ups. Again, massive congratulations again also on the charity event itself. G heckin' G's. G heckin' G's. Oh dear, I did cry because I didn't realise for 4 hours till my flat apart flying and then I was like, oh shoot, went to check outside. Amazingly, he was next to a big electric door. The exact right place he needed to be. Thank you, I'm feeling pretty good today, as you should, Shaking up for days, but I treated him to catnip dreamies. Oh, bless him, no. I mean, again, I'm glad that he is alright. Oh dear, definitely scary, but I'm glad that he is alright. Oh dear. There you go. Oh, give him all the pets and cuddles. Yeah, all the pets and cuddles. Oh. My fabric is squeaking. Is it not tight enough? Perhaps. 2 seconds. I have been scooting it a lot. It could be on me. Oh dear. 2 seconds. I'm gonna put like slack on my fingers right now just really quickly because they look bad. They're not that bad. They're deciding to be dramatic this morning. They're fine. They're absolutely fine. It's just being dramatic for no reason, but I will put a little something on them just to help them push them back in the right direction. Like, go on, you come on, heal. Ideally before TwitchCon, because it'd be, I will say, is handshakes a thing? Is handshakes a thing that people do at conventions? Do you handshake people? I don't know. I to be fair, I don't really touching other people is a bit like, why would I touch you? I don't know. I don't get it. But like, are handshakes a thing? I don't know. If you meet someone, like say for instance JH, if we met in person at TwitchCon and it's like, oh JH, nice to meet you. Oh Jelly, nice to meet you. Would we handshake? Is that how that goes? I don't know. It feels very, I'm not sure, but on the off chance I do have to do any handshakes, which I'm kind of hoping that I don't, but if I do, it should probably moisturize my hands. So they're not like rough as hell. Oh dear. I'm sure they used to be before the virus, only if you made me. Yeah, that'd kind of be the same for me. Oh dear. Yeah. I'm just... It feels like very, very formal, and like, I don't know that I'm not a particularly formal person. Then again, oh actually, that was a question that I was gonna ask people today, or like get more opinions on. I've never been to a meet and greet before. I don't know if anyone here has. Like either at like a TwitchCon or like, oh sorry, my bad, I didn't mean to zoom out on you. Do you want to zoom back in again? There you go, well, sure. Like I've never been to a meet and greet in general, like not at a TwitchCon or anywhere else. I'm also just trying to get this a little more in focus. I think that's slightly better. Yeah. Never been to a meet and greet. What do you do? What do you do at a meet and greet? I'm curious. Like, so TwitchCon yesterday announced that you could apply for meet and greets with people. So I've applied for 2 meet and greets to see if they have space. And if they don't have space, that's okay. But I'm like, I would like to meet a couple of streamers. I'm not telling you who. It's a secret. It's a secret you don't get to know. But I'm not telling you who. But I have applied for a couple. And I just don't know what you do at a meet and greet. Like, I don't really want a photo with them. I guess I just kind of want to thank them for, like, without being too specific, some advice that I've received from one of them, which has really, really helped me throughout the years and stuff like that. I kind of just want to thank them for that and stuff like that. But I don't really know what else you do at a meet and greet because I've never been to a meet and greet before. This is even saying that there is a slot that I'm allowed to have because again, it might be too busy and then I can't go to them. But like, I'm genuinely not sure what you do at meet and greets. And I'm like, I signed up and then I was like, wait a minute, what do I do here? I don't even know what I'm meant to do in this. Oh dear. No, good morning, welcome on in, I hope you're doing well. As someone who did a very awkward meet and greet recently, don't stand a mile away from them and make sure they can hear you. Oh, honestly, that's relatable sounding. I'm not like a close and touchy person, and so like, the idea that like, yeah, it's like, I would stand like 10 miles away. Like, it's nice to meet you. Thanks for this specific thing that I'm not gonna say because it gives away who I'm talking about. Thank you. Goodbye. Oh dear. I rarely initiate a handshake anyway, but I can probably do it if the other party indicates. Con might be a bit relaxed, so probably not. Now, hugs for huggy people, that I could see. Yeah, Shiny mentioned they were like last night, like, you know, people might hug you, and I'm like, as long as I can see the hug coming, it's fine. It's if people hug me without, you know, warning, I don't like that very much. But I feel like that's such a normal reaction, right? Like, do you like being hugged without warning? I feel like the answer is normally no. Like, warning is nice. As long as I have warning, I get by, and that's fine. I can offer hugs and stuff like that, but yeah, Shiny was like, you do know, if you're going to these things, someone might hug you, and it's like, I can get by. I don't think anyone would hug me without checking first. It's a pretty chill community. I'd be surprised. No surprise hugs from behind. Yeah, see, I don't like that. I don't like that very much. I've definitely had that happen before at conventions. I've been around conventions for a long time. Back when glomping was still like a normal thing that happened. I've been around for a while. But yeah. I've not had it happen in recent years. And I don't really expect it to happen this time either. Yeah, it's pretty much it. It's one of those moments that plays in my head when I'm no, Moss! No, you're fine. I like literally, probably from the perspective of the person you met, they probably like okay. I'm gonna put myself in their shoes for a minute. If I was a famous celebrity and someone had come meet me and I couldn't hear them, I'd probably just feel really bad that I couldn't hear them and be like, I'm sorry, I can't quite hear you, I can't this, that, the other. And then, you know, I feel like I was the awkward one in that situation because I couldn't hear you properly and I had to ask you to repeat things. I bet that, you know, they probably didn't think that you were being too awkward in that situation. And I doubt that they remember it. I think the other thing, so I'll be honest, here I am, I'm gonna be really hypocritical here because I'm also super anxious about meet and greets and stuff like that. I get in my head an awful lot, but like, if I'm hypocritical advice from one person who's also very anxious, realistically, someone who's famous is probably meeting like a lot of people that day, and like, as long as you don't have obvious bad intentions in the meet, as long as you're not saying anything rude or being nasty, the likelihood of you actually being, you know, remembered as an awkward encounter or anything like that is super small, right? Because the things that will stick out in people's mind are probably a lot of the time, unfortunately, like the things that like when people have been like purposefully nasty or something like that, or you know, overstepped a clear boundary and such. I imagine that those things do probably happen to bigger celebrities quite a lot, and I feel like that's the stuff that they'd remember negatively. Someone who's just stood a bit far away, or you know, having to repeat stuff a few times, or looks very shy or nervous, is probably like pretty par for the course, you know? Yeah. But once again, I am a huge hypocrite because here I am on Twitch asking how you do a meet and greet, so like bear that in mind. I am being a massive hypocrite here because I am also super nervous about it. I'm a peaceful creature, but that might instinctively punch someone behind me from behind. Yeah, so I had it happen back in, oh god, like 10 years ago, maybe a little bit more than 10 years ago, right? Where I was doing, it was my first costume that I'd made from scratch, and that was the goddess version of Madoka from Madoka Magica, because I love Madoka Magica. I think it's a really cool psychological series, and I love it. And so I did the goddess version of Madoka, and I had like a jacket, I had my dress, I had like, it was very open front dress and stuff like that, so I had to be quite careful when I was moving and stuff. I had like, you know, boxers on underneath, but like still, you know, I was being careful. And someone ran up and jumped on me, a stranger that I'd never met, ran up and glomped me from behind because they liked the character, and they ripped my cardigan. They ripped a really big hole in it. And I'd already had a bit of a weekend, to be honest. It was one of those, so we'd arrived, I got entered into the, I don't know if I've ever told this whole story. I think I've told bits of it. I'd entered into the Crown Champions that year, and I'd actually got in, and I was so excited because I'd made the costume from scratch. I had wings, I had like a big staff bow, which I still have downstairs, and I was really, really proud of this costume that I'd made, and I'd used like hundreds of ribbons and like bundled them up into like to make a galaxy underneath the skirt, and like there were errors and issues, but like I was really proud of it as like a piece that I'd made from scratch that was quite complicated, and so I worked for months on this piece, and I was really, really pleased with it, and I entered into Crown Champions, and I got in, and I was gonna go and compete on the stage in London. I was really excited, and then our bus got stuck in traffic. The sign-ins were on the Friday, and we didn't make sign-ins, which means I was disqualified because I didn't get there on time because our bus was running like 3 hours late. So I was like really sad going into the weekend because I was like, I was meant to compete in this piece and I can't, but you know, whatever, we'll go and we'll have like a nice time and I'll go enjoy myself. And then because I'd got really stressed out about the traveling, I ended up having a really bad flare-up. I won't say exactly what flared up, but we'll say it made me very ill. Very ill and very uncomfortable. So the whole Friday I couldn't go to the convention because I was so sicky. And then Saturday I was like, oh, I'm feeling a little better. I'll try and go for like a few hours and like I can wear the costume at the very least and have fun. I left the hotel, my wings broke. I was like, great, okay, put the wings back in the hotel again. I'll go in the rest of the outfit. I'll have like a nice time. And I got a couple of really good photos, and I actually met some really cool photographers who gave me a lot of advice that I still use today, so that was really, really nice. And then yeah, after a couple of hours, that's when someone jumped on me and ripped my cardigan, and at that point I was like, I'm phoning it in for this convention. I think I'm done. I think I'm done. Like, this convention has been beating me down. And like the worst part of it, and I understand why, I'm not blaming this person. This person was also quite young. I think they were probably like just like a couple years younger than me. So they were quite young. And at the time I was like, what, 18, 19? So I was young myself, right? So they were young. They jumped on me from behind, and they were just, I love this character. And then you hear this rip, and it's my cardigan ripping. And I think I must have just looked so defeated at that point. And then they got really upset that they'd broken my costume. So I then spent the next like 10, 15 minutes being like, don't worry about it, it's fine, it's okay, don't worry about it, you're fine, it's okay. And trying to comfort them when they broke my costume, because they were really upset. And so I couldn't even be upset about it when it happened, because I had to make sure that they were all right, because they were clearly quite upset. And so I sat there and made sure that they were okay, and then I went back to my hotel and I had a good cry. Because I was like, yep, I can't get upset about this here, because then, you know, obviously they're already quite upset, so I can't be upset about this right now. I have to package that for later. But oh gosh, that was a hell of a convention, I will say. I was like, oh, everything, it was one of those where like everything that could have gone wrong did go wrong, and it was exhausting. It was exhausting. However, it was an experience. I did learn a lot from it. I've not had a convention like that go like that for like a very long time. So yeah. And again, glomping is a lot more looked down upon these days. For those who haven't heard the term glomping, that's what this person did to me. It's when you run, jump, and hug on someone. And like, there are times where people would do it in photo shoots with friends and with characters, but it was a thing at cons for a while where people would do it to strangers. And unfortunately, yeah, I was on the other receiving end of it. It's really dangerous and not a good thing to do, and these days I think there's a lot more information out that like, don't do this to people. Like, this is effectively assault. Don't do it. You could get someone really, really hurt. You can damage people's costumes. You can really upset people. Like, don't jump on strangers. But like, yeah, it was one of those things where it was like a staple of conventions for like a while. And yeah, it's the only time that it's happened to me, but it was like a memorable time, that's for sure. I'm a big believer of the don't touch cosplayers. Whatever they're wearing, however cool you think they look, however much you want to see a bit that they're hiding with their arm, don't touch cosplayers. If there's something that you really want to see, ask, because they're human beings and it's weird. Also, Unicorn, good morning, welcome on in. And Snuggle, good morning. How are you both doing? I hope you're doing well. Good morning, good morning. Happy to hug with consent. Exactly. I'm going to tackle and hug full speed. Nah. But I'm a big hugger. Yeah, I think with consent it's fine. It's just if you go to hug me when I'm like not ready or not okay, it's like you will just get me being like this. I'll be like, okay. I will make it an awkward situation because I'm just going to be there like, ah. Did the other night feel awkward of what they said and didn't do? Yeah, that violent hug. What a violent hug. Yeah, Stranger did that. Yeah, I don't know if I've told the whole... I think I've told it in bits because a lot happened that weekend, which was not great. And I've learned a lot from it because so many things went wrong. I've learned that I've got to be really chill emotionally before going to these things because I can cause myself medical flare-ups if I'm not careful. I've learned that it's good to have a lot of in emergency medication on hand so that I don't have to go to London and collect it because that's not easy. I learned, about making things detachable like the wings so that I can attach them at conventions rather than before I get there because, again, prevents them from getting damaged if it's windy that day. I've learned to keep people the hell away from me. I also learned a lot about taking photos for cosplay because I did get to talk to a lot of photographers, which was really cool. It was a pretty what the heck story. It was a hell of a weekend. It was just one of those weekends we all just like scratch it out. We're done with it. Dear morning, Jenny says, oh no, you're fine, Snuggle. I hope you're doing well. Thank you so much for popping by. I hope it goes good. Sorry, you probably came in the middle of a story, didn't you? Sorry, nah, you're fine. It happened also like 10 years ago, so don't worry about it, it's fine. Dear, probably wouldn't have done that either for friends, but that's only me. Yeah, I've been jumped and hugged. It was so hard to stand up straight. Well, yeah, you can really hurt someone. You can really hurt someone. Watching you with my daughter, and she said, good morning, good morning, good morning, small Snuggle. Hell yeah. Oh dear. Just had a big walk with dog, and I'm hugging my stroppy cat. Oh, did cat want to come on walks? Is that what that is? Are they feeling left out? Oh, probably not. I guess some cats might really like stuff like that. Oh dear. All the different personalities there. But yeah, no, that was I don't know if it's my worst convention story. I think the one that happened a couple years ago was pretty bad. That was another time where I got too excited and had a flare up. Basically, I just have to be really careful. I'll be like, also next week, I'm doing this on purpose. Next week, I'm gonna be streaming Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. I'm not streaming Thursday because I don't want to stream right before going somewhere. Basically, I just gotta be chill. I gotta be chill and relaxed and not get too excited. Because if I get too excited, I cause myself problems. Oh dear. So you just gotta be chill. And it's easier to be chill and zen when I'm in my own space. Oh dear. So basically the heart attack would lay on you with the whole weight. Yeah, literally. I find a gif of it if you want. Or maybe I can find the definition of glomping. 2 seconds. Again, it's still technically a thing, but it's a lot less and generally only within like specific groups. A glomp is an aggressive or highly enthusiastic form of hugging where an active partner dives or lunges at the receiving partner, as akin to a tackle or a bear hug. It is often taken from a running start, with the receiving partner usually unaware of the active partner's approach. Literally that. Do you want me to like copy paste that into chat? There you go. This is what a glomp is. I like hugs, but only hugs with consent. Me too. I need to I need to know that it's happening. I'm just, not late, but hang on something, yeah. Have fun in the garden. Oh, you're gonna take it to the garden for a run around? And oh, bless you. No, this very confused. This isn't a video call. Yeah, it's like, what is this? This isn't quite right. Have a lovely time in the garden. I hope we have a lovely, lovely time when the sun comes out. We haven't got the sun here out in Wales yet. But I hope it comes out for you. Dear, daughter only knows how to glomp. Well, it's quite common in younger people, for sure. But then it's not quite as threatening in younger people. When it's a full adult coming at you, it's like, ugh. Oh dear. So I can't run and hug full speed and suplex you. I would call the police. At this point, I will say, because I'm an adult now. Well, I mean, I was an adult then, but I was like 18. I've been an adult for a good long time at this point. If somebody glomps me, I'm going to security. Because I'm disabled, you could really hurt me. And you could really hurt someone else by doing it too. So like quite, I know you're joking, but like quite legitimately, if somebody did it to me in the year 2025, I would go to security and be like, that person there is a problem. They have done this thing to me. I am disabled. I cannot hold my weight like that. They could have killed me. Because it is assault at the end of the day. It is assault. It's not cool. If it's a friend of yours and something that you're agreeing to do for like a photo shoot and stuff like that, that's fine. That's fine. It's within friends, you know, all good. If it's a stranger, if it's someone who has specifically not consented, that is assault. Don't assault. I know, really hot take coming from the Jelly stream today. Don't assault people. Oh dear. A super hot take, I know. We're very controversial here. I can see that between romantic partners if they're playful like that, but random strangers, yeah, like literally it used to be like at conventions people would just do it. I put it on the same, okay, right. When I was but a young bean, often quite young unfortunately, there were a lot of things that used to just fly at cons, like, and again, they don't fly anymore, or they shouldn't do, but glomping was one of them. But I think I've had pretty much the whole shebang of like, not all con experiences, because there are people that have definitely experienced worse than me, but like back in the day, hands on ass, people grabbing various parts during photos, I've had photographers go up my skirt when that was still legal in the UK, because haha, yes, it was legal in the UK for a really long time. The whole shebang. The whole of shebang of like creepy convention experiences. These days, however, there's security at things. There are people that you can go to that you'll be like, hey, listen, so-and-so grabbed me doing this photo. I felt really uncomfortable. I didn't consent. And security can escort them out. Photographers need a photographer pass at most conventions these days, which means that they have a clean track history, so that they are safe to even bring in a big camera. And it is also illegal now to upskirt people, which means if somebody does it, you can be prosecuted, which is so much better. So things have been going in the right directions. But yeah, I've been going to conventions since I was like 15. So and that was 15 years ago. So it's been like a good range of experiences of stuff that's happened during that time, which is like very, very bad. Like Pooji has the right, like, what do you mean? Like, excuse me? It's like, yeah, that's the reaction you should get. Like that is the very like normal reaction that you should give to this kind of stuff. But like, it was normal back in the day. I mean, I've told this story before, and a lot of cosplayers in the chat are like, have had a similar experience here, where it used to be a whole cultural thing in cosplay to paint your underwear with swear words in red and like make it look really gory and unpleasant, or like write like screw you, bugger off kind of stuff on your underwear, so that if somebody tried to upskirt you, that they'd get a bad picture, because technically it wasn't illegal to do it. So what you would do as a cosplayer is like make really uncomfortable looking underwear, like as in like it'd have swear words, it'd be covered in blood looking stuff, and so that when people took pictures it wouldn't be sexy. Which that was a whole cultural thing for a while. And again, like if your reaction to that is, what? Yeah, that should be the reaction. because it was a thing that should have never happened. But when did upskirting become illegal? I think it was like 10 years ago. When did upskirt photography... It was earlier in Scotland than it was in England. Photography become illegal. 2019, 6 years ago. So it was not illegal before 2019. This is what I mean. Like when people are like, I can't believe that people did that. That's 6 years ago. It's not even that long ago. And there had to be a full campaign, and it wasn't led by cosplayers, although a lot of cosplayers, myself included, actually did join this campaign. It was actually led by people going to festivals, like festivals and stuff like that, because it was also rampant there. And so, yeah, to protect people at festivals, they'd have to do something very similar. Yeah. Someone blocked me, I just sidestepped to what's yes, continue traveling. So many anime images when I searched that. Yeah. Old experiences are mad. I hope they're much better. Yeah, like again, thankfully some of this stuff is becoming very much illegal. So it's like, and again, a lot of conventions will do this thing where basically you can only bring in like a DSLR camera if you have a camera pass. And to have a camera pass, they do a full background check on you to make sure that you've never been involved in any incidents like this. And then you'll get it, which makes it feel a lot safer. Like it's much better than it used to be. People forget that it isn't just a character and there's a real person. Yeah, they need to agree to photo rules if they get that passed. Yeah. But also it just means that they've also had like a full background check done on them, which I think is the big one. Like, have they ever been involved in an upskirting case? If the answer is yes, they're not going to be allowed on site. So yeah, it's like, it's that whole thing. Why would upskirting people be considered sexy? There is a whole fetish thing for upskirting people. And yeah, it meant that a lot of people, there's nothing wrong with fetish stuff, but like obviously consent's so important, and you're not consenting, and that is unfortunately a part of it for some people, which is very uncomfortable. I think it was an 18, yeah, like a 1.5 year campaign of people being like, come on now. That is crazy. Yeah. Again, I think it seems like it's like it would have been much longer in the past. Again, Scotland, 2 seconds. I'll get this out because this was important. When did become illegal? Scotland. Scotland was way ahead with this, if memory serves. 2003. Oh no, 2009 it was properly put in. So yeah, 2009, they were 10 years ahead of the rest of the UK for upskirting. And that was also a big push during the event. It's like during all of the protests, like, why is it illegal in Scotland and not illegal elsewhere in the UK? Because this is kind of, like, they've had it illegal for 10 years at this point. Can we maybe have it be illegal here too? Yeah, Scotland was 10 years ahead with that one. Oh dear. But yeah, I'm honestly glad that everyone's had the same reaction that I had, which is, what? What do you mean? What do you mean that people used to paint their underwear to look gross in photos? Yep. Yep. But thankfully, it is predominantly a thing of the past these days, because there is, again, you can point to security if anyone did do that, but also there's like a lot of permanent ramifications of it if someone gets caught doing that these days, because it is illegal. Not only will you never go to a convention again, but yes, obviously you can be prosecuted for it. So yes, things have gotten better in those regards, thankfully. So yeah, if you are someone who's like, I want to cosplay a convention and now I'm afraid, don't worry. Things have been getting a hell of a lot better, There's also a lot more security events these days than there used to be. So there's plenty of people that you can report things to as you go along. So yeah. While not everything improves, a lot of stuff has been, thankfully, to make cosplayers' lives a little bit better. Oh dear. I do feel like a little old bean though, a little old gremlin on the internet when it's like I say things like this though, because like I remember even talking to like Blapple and stuff like that about like the old convention scenes, and even like Blapple doesn't know, and I'm like, oh god, I've been around for too long. I'm just a little old bean who's been doing conventions for a long time. Oh dear. Never done a meet and greet though. Been going to conventions for a very long time, still never been to a meet and greet. Oh gosh. Just too nervous for stuff like that. But you know what? It's good. It's good to do it. And I will say, after applying to try and meet a few people, I did feel like a powerfuler version of myself, because I was like, I was nervous to do that, and I did the thing. So that was nice. I'm still nervous, but like, I did the thing. Hell yeah. I did the thing that made me nervous. The other thing is, with a couple of the fan arts that I've made, I don't know how I'm going to give it to them if I don't go to the meet and greets. And it seems a little silly to make fan art for people and then not be able to give it to them. So, yeah. Oh dear. There we go. Well, I will say they have been very fun to make, so I could always claim that I made them just for the joy of making them. And I feel like that wouldn't actually be that far off, because I have very much been enjoying making them. Not sure if specifically illegal here, according to 15 years ago, someone was fined 12 for public obscenity, but they did a gazillion of pics in a shopping mall? Public obscenity? What the heck? Oh. Well, listen, if you ever need anyone to protest with you for it, I got some experience, I can do that again. Oh dear. There we go. We almost got all the hair in. It doesn't look super different on your end, I think, because I am filling it in a relatively similar color to the base fabric, but it is getting there. It is getting there. I'll tell you, from my eyes, my human eyes, I really like how this looks. I think the hair flows in a really fun way, and I like it. I just need to blend the two colors together. I'm probably gonna actually do the blending on the hair first, and then maybe the skin, and then the dress. The dress is gonna be quite a big piece, but that's okay. We have the two colors as well, which are, the dress is like dark gray and darker gray, and we've kind of done a couple of purples, but it's just because I like to keep them quite colorful and bright and stuff, and then like use shading and like outline in blacks and grays and such. So yeah, we've kept it a little colorful. Hopefully that's all right. I just like that, and it also matches the background really nicely with the flowers in it, so that was also a part of it. Oh, by pics, I specifically meant upskirting. Okay. I was like, what are they doing? Obscene pictures? Excuse me, my gosh. That was a horribly loud squeak. Oh, my bad. Thank you for the hic. Oh, gosh. Oh dear, I still need to find my little white buttons. I know that they exist somewhere. I remember buying them like, oh god, like 5 years ago, because I was like, they're just so cute and small, and I must pick them up. I did. And so I know they're around somewhere. I'm also, god, I don't have time for this at this stage, so don't worry, you're not going to be subjected to another, like, side quest anytime soon, because I'm busy, I got things to do, but there has been a little side quest that has come into my vision recently that I kind of wanted to do, and that is replacing the buttons on a lot of my things. Because I have some really cool, fun buttons downstairs that I absolutely love. And when I look at the buttons on like my shirts and stuff, I'm like, it's okay. They're okay. I don't love them though. And it's like, I want to love them. I want to absolutely love my clothing. And I think so, and especially like the cardigans as well. I have a few cardigans where I wouldn't say that I hate the buttons again, like I don't think they're terrible. I just don't think they're the full potential of the garment. And so at some point I want to do like a little side quest. It might only be like 1 or 2 streams where we just take loads of buttons off my things and switch them around. There are a couple where I'm like, I think the buttons on this would look good over here and the buttons on this would look good over here. Could we just swap them? Especially because I do have a couple of jumpers and shirts now that I really do like the buttons on. I'm like, it'd be kind of nice to just have like more of that. I don't know. That'd be like a fun vibe. Again, we have other things to do at this stage, so I'm okay with it not being in the near future. I may be thinking of it more of like a Boobtober wind down kind of thing, maybe in November. It's also kind of wild to be like, the next time we have any free time now for the rest of the year is probably November. This happens every year though, this happens every year. And this year is not as busy as last year because I am not getting married this year. Oh dear, we should have a little bit more downtime between projects to do some silly little things every now and again, which is good. Oh dear. There we go. I do like those. It's also nice to be like a little spontaneous with projects sometimes, kind of like the shirt for TwitchCon. Like it's nice. It's nice. I really enjoyed that project as well. I'd like to do more stuff like that, honestly. Just like a little side quest here and there to be like, oh, this is fun. I like a good bit of this. I do like crocheting, even though I don't do a whole lot of it. We might, to be fair, as the year goes on, do a little bit more crochet, specifically squares again. I also do want to remake that top too. Not because I don't like the original, I love the original so much that I want 2 of that top, you know? But I was thinking it would be kind of good to do some of the squares for the wedding quilt that I'm making on stream, maybe. Also, what is this? Excuse me, what is this? You wanna stop being a butt? Wait, which side of you is the... Oh no. I think it's this side is not... Okay. Okay. Hopefully. What the... That's so weird. It's just like a little... Yeah. Huh. Okay, well, I didn't really lose any thread there, so I guess it's fine. Oh! Watching Blomberg actually take down the victim, that's horrid. Rube! Rube, what the heck? 2 seconds, let me get you a shout out. How was your stream? I hope you had a really, really good one. Thank you so much for the heckin' huge raid. That's very heckin' sweet. Guys, if you haven't checked out Rube before, they're a very heckin' cool bean. They do a mixture. What? I was gonna say, they do a mixture of different games. How are you enjoying the Oblivion remaster? I've been watching so much of it. I played Oblivion back in the day. Thousands of hours. I absolutely loved it. I've been really... Are you... sorry, real quick, before I... well, I was like, before I get too far into things, Rube, if you need to go eat, sleep, drink, self-care, please do. Obviously, I will talk your ear off otherwise. If you do need to go look after yourself, completely understand. Same with anyone coming in with Rube. I don't know if you are someone who played Oblivion back in the day and you're rekindling your love, or if you're a new player, but I hope you're having a really, really good time for it. For anyone who's new here, hello, hi, my name is Jelly. We're making fan arts because next week we're going to TwitchCon and I want to give little postcards like this with embroideries on them to a lot of the streamers that I really, really like. We're hoping to make a total of 8. They take about a week to make each, and we're doing them with mixed media, so we like paint the backgrounds and then we do a little embroidery to like pull out some bits of it. Like this has got outline embroidery. This bit here is a thread painted piece, and then we have like applique and beading on the bottom. And yeah, we've made loads of them. The rest of them need to be mounted, but we've been making loads. We're currently making one for another streamer called Miss Uki, but shh, don't tell them, it's a secret. And yeah, that's kind of what we're doing. We've got 1 week left. 1 week left to do this. Also, Garnet and Paula, thank you so much for the follows. It's very heckin' kind of you. Also, good morning, Rube and Arcadian and Paula and Kushiel and Snoy, good morning. How you doing as well? Bib, good morning. Casual, good morning. Stream was so fun. I've been having such a good time. I'm so Oblivion. You're a new player. I've been loving watching new players play Oblivion. It gives me so much joy because I played so much of it back in the day, and watching people have the like first time experience with a game that you love is, oh, it's been so good. I will probably pick up the remaster at some point because, like, if I ever want to play Oblivion again, which, you know, just for funsies, I might. But for now, I'm just really enjoying watching other people play it. Because, yeah, we had, back in the day, we had Oblivion, we had, like, the full manual, the monster manual, all of that kind of stuff. We got Shivering Isles, we got Knights of the Nine, you got all the, I loved it. I loved Oblivion so much. I played so much of it. I had no idea that they were working on a remaster though, to be fair. Like, that kind of dropped out of the blue for me, at least. I was clearly out of the loop. And then, but I mean, I'm very happy about it because it means I get to watch a lot of people play it. Oh dear. That's really cool, thank you. I'm really happy with it. I've been having a really good time. So what we do with these, this is called thread painting, which is, it's basically as it sounds, like you paint with threads. It's very fun, I really enjoy it. The way that we do thread painting is we get a base layer of colour down first, so getting all the threads in first in various colours, and then we start working back into them. So in this case, we're getting the hair in its two main shades, and then we're going to work between them one thread at a time to kind of blend them into each other, and then we'll add things like the highlight and shading like down in here, and we'll do that with every single layer. So what I normally do is get the colours looking nice and blended first, add some tone and shading where necessary, and then go back and and add shading and highlights, like the contrasting shading and highlights later. If I get, like, for instance, I'll get Vile's one here again because I think that's a good example. You can kind of see, because this is all hand embroidered, like we would have got like the base purple and greys in first, which at that point it looks very flat, but then you go back in with all of the shading and highlight and tone, and it ends up looking a lot more like finished and cool. We did a contrasting pink on this one. We're also doing contrasting pink on this one because we want to try and match some of the background flowers. Yeah, but they are surprised. Nobody knows. It's a secret. It's a surprise for all of us. Yeah, same. Literally, I had no idea they were going to announce that. I'm not even excited about it. And when it dropped and I started playing it, I was like, oh no, I love this. Oblivion is janky. It's a janky, silly game a lot of the time, but it's so fun. It's so easy to create your own narratives in that game as well, like, and to build your own, you know, very unique character and like play style and stuff like that, because the people around you are ridiculous half the time. Like, not everyone, but a lot of them are like pure ridiculousness, and it's like, it's very fun. It's a very fun and silly game, and I love it very much. Again, I should say though, if you do need to go, I could gush about you with Oblivion for much longer if you like, but I also don't want to spoil anything for you, I guess, so I'll be a bit careful. I'll let you lead the conversation if you're doing Oblivion talk, because I don't know how far in you've got. But yeah, I've very much enjoyed it. And again, if you do need to go look after yourself, completely understand. They didn't tell anyone, they just dropped it. Yeah, it's like a surprise! You want Oblivion? And it's like, yeah. Although I would also love Morrowind. Morrowind next? Maybe? That'd be cool. Morrowind next. Yeah, no, I've been really I mean, we were looking at it earlier. I don't know if you guys saw this. Makers and Crafters has a new category. 2 seconds, I'll show you. It's got new category art. I didn't know this until this morning when I went to switch to Makers and Crafters, and I was like, huh, this looks different. Something's changed here. But yeah, look. Oh no, there you go. It's got the new art down here. Look at this. You can't really see it because on the side, but what you can see, this. It's already in my top 5 most watched because I've been watching so much Oblivion. I've been watching so much Oblivion Remastered. It's like, it's right next to music. So it's above music, it's right next to art. I've been watching so much. It looks different. Yeah, they did a new one for art, they did a new one for Makers and Crafting, they did a new one for music. So some of them just look a little different now. Don't put the BRB on it. We're fine. We're not going anywhere. It's a bit different. I do have to go eat. Yes, go eat. You're all good. Well, I got you up for chill times. No, you're fine. Thank you so much for popping by. It's lovely to see you. But you go look after yourself. I'm also like, I don't know how many hours you've been playing Oblivion, but like, I've definitely been watching people spend like 12 hours in a row playing. It's so easily done. There's so much to do. It looks so different. I was really thrown by the change. Yeah, so I only noticed it this morning. Also, it's a Lovey. Good morning, Lovey. How are you doing? Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Yeah, I only noticed it this morning when I went to change my category from music to makers and crafts, and I was like, wait a second. Is this the makers and crafting? Because it's not changed like the whole time I've been streaming, and suddenly it looks different. I'm like, wait a minute. This is not the makers and crafting I'm used to. What's so much Twitch? You might see more. It's like, yeah, you want so much Oblivion. Do you want to keep watching Oblivion? The answer is yes. Yes, I do. I'm here cleaning a lot, getting ready for good luck with your inspection. I hope that it goes good. Oh, I always hated that. It always feels like such an invasion. I understand, because obviously, like, if you're renting a space, I get it. It's somebody else's space. But, like, inspections always felt like such an invasion of my privacy. I really, really didn't like it. One of my least favorite parts of renting was, yeah, the inspections. And, like, we never, to be fair, failed an inspection. Like, ever. Like, we've been pretty good. But, like, it was just the fact that somebody that I don't know is going to be in my house and judging it. I'm like, I don't like that. I don't like that. Oh dear. Are those regular inspections? Yeah, here they do regular inspections. It's like every few months you'll get one. Which is not super fun. Moving soon anyway, so I'm getting rid of a bunch of stuff. Honestly, yeah, I guess that's a good way of spinning it. If you're like, yeah, having an inspection anyway, I might as well use this to organize your stuff. It's a nice way of spinning it. Every few months, yeah. Weird timing, supposed to have an electricity expansion right now. But told them nope, brain says not right now. Yeah. Some days it's just not the days. Oh dear. It also depends on like how chill your landlord is. We've had some good landlords. I will say I've been very fortunate to have a few really nice landlords, but we've also had some nightmare people. Like the person who invited some builders around to our house. Like, they were our landlord, so like, yes, technically it's their house, but also you should warn your tenants. We were in a lockdown at the time, and they like came into the house and they tore up our kitchen. And because we didn't know they were coming that day, we had like stuff on the drying rack and stuff like that, you know, things were out and about. Everything was covered in sawdust. I was in the middle of streaming at the time, actually, because we had no notice of this happening. So I was up here, like, streaming with everyone, like, hi, howdy doody, everyone, we all having a good time. And then I could just hear, like, coming from downstairs. It's like, wow, what is happening down there? Like, what is Shiny doing? That's wild. And so, like, after about an hour of it, I ended streaming because I was like, I should probably see what's going on because that's a really loud noise happening downstairs. I'll end stream and just, you know, like, double check on it. And I come downstairs and Shiny's just like, the landlord. They invited someone around to our house without our knowledge and they've sawn out our oven so we don't have an oven anymore because they wanted to replace it. But we didn't find that out, so everything in the living room is now covered in sawdust and we don't have an oven. And I was just like, okay. Okay, cool. Oh dear. Yeah, I guess we didn't need that anyway. Oh, I get why, because our house wasn't gas safe for like the entire first year of our living there. This was like the last place where we used to live. It wasn't gas safe because it wasn't gas safe when we moved in. They were like, we'll fix it soon, don't worry. And I was like, okay. Because if you turn the oven on, it used to just leak gas into the living room. So like, yeah, time to move. Yeah, like, so we were in a kind of a position with them. Basically, we didn't like our old landlords. I think they knew that. They didn't like us very much, and we did know that. And so we were like, they were like, we want to increase the rent. And we were like, okay, how much are you increasing it by? And they were increasing it by £100 a month. For nothing. Like, for fixing the gas problem. Because they were like, yeah, because the house is now gas safe. And it's like, no. You shouldn't be renting the house if it's not gas safe regardless. And you can't just charge us more now that you've done the bare minimum and made the house gas safe. So that it doesn't just leak gas if you turn it on. So they were like, yeah, we're gonna raise it by 100. Because they'd already raised it like the year before as well. So we were like, no, actually, we're not gonna pay it. It's one of the most, like, I am not a very confrontational person at all. It's one of the few times where I've actually like put my foot down to somebody and been like, no. And so I said, listen, I'm not gonna pay that increase. You'll have to serve us I can't remember what it's called now, but it's a section something, which basically means you give us a certain amount of time to leave the house because we refuse to pay for the pay increase. Yeah, so I was like, you're gonna have to serve us one of these because I'm not paying that increase. No. And so they were like, you know, backwards and forwards with us, like, about it a little bit. Like, what if we did the increase after a few months and stuff like that? I was like, no. Yeah, I'm not gonna pay it. And then after a couple of months of being like, no, I'm not gonna pay it, they basically, they did say they were gonna serve it to us. And so we were like, okay, should we just buy a house if we can? Because like this was around the time where like Wales had brought in the new laws around having a second house, and suddenly there were loads of houses flooding the market. Because basically what happened is Wales introduced a law where if you have a second house in Wales, you have to pay infinitely more tax on it now. So you can't just be having multiple properties around Wales, you know? You can have one, and then you get normal tax. But as soon as you have like a second house, you're gonna start paying a lot of extra tax. And then if you have a third, even more. So a lot of people that were like private landlords decided to just sell the properties to not deal with the extra taxes and stuff like that. So we had like a flood in the market of loads of properties that were like not the best properties, like fixer-upper jobs because they've been rented for a long time, but like loads of them kind of just flooded the market. And so we were like, well, I mean, I can't imagine a better time for buying coming up anytime soon. Let's see what we can do. And then we found this place, which is very much a fixer-upper, which is why we've been renovating it for nearly 3 years. But like, at the very least, we're not paying rent. And the extra money we go towards the house goes towards our house. And so like, yeah, it's not, and like, it's also gas safe. It's a small thing, but it's also gas safe. And if it's not gas safe, we can fix it. Little tiny things, like not living in bloody danger all the time. Also, the roof leaked at that place as well, and they never fixed it. In the 2 years we lived there, they never fixed it. There was just one room you couldn't use because the roof leaked. It's like, what are you doing? And then you want to up the rent by 100 quid a month? Like, get hecked. Absolutely not. So yeah, we fall back on that one. And yeah, no. It do kind of be like that, renting be like that. We're very lucky now to have a house that we pay the mortgage on, but it's our house. And yeah, we're very, very, very fortunate there. And again, we're also very lucky with the timing with everything happening in Wales at that point, because it couldn't have worked out better for us. This house is now legal, we want more money. Yeah, it's like, what do you mean? What do you mean? You silly people. No, it's ridiculous. Again, we're very lucky where we are now. And while this house is definitely a fixer-upper, cough cough, roof caving in, cough cough, it's at least it's ours. And as long as we don't have any plans to move for a long time, which we don't, we can get through. Rather, they should give you a discount since it was so bad for so long. Yeah, you couldn't turn on the hobs because they would just leak gas into the house. And then one of the rooms, which they called a bedroom, it was 1.5 meters by 2 meters, which means you actually couldn't even fit a single bed in it. You could fit a cot in it if you had a baby, but you couldn't fit a bed in it. But it would still count as a bedroom. That room, we never, in the 2 years that we lived there, we could never use that room because it leaked. Which they knew when we started renting. Oh dear. Silly. It's just greedy, very greedy. Oh dear. There's no reason. Oh dear. There we go. Oh, Wicca! Just while we're going to say hi before I start things, you got a new stream schedule! No, you're fine. Leave a lurk. You're all good. I hope that your streaming schedule is going really well. I hope you're really enjoying it. I hope it's bringing you a lot of joy and meaning you can do a lot of things you want to do. We love a new schedule. Hell yeah. I hope it's going really well. Have a lovely lurk. I got stuck the other way trying to buy a house. Prices jumped up 20%. I still don't have a house. Yeah. See, we got really lucky. Again, Wales did a thing, which was a good thing, that made it so that a lot of people like me, who normally wouldn't be able to get a house, could. And yeah, we got very lucky. We got very, like, I am under no illusion. We got super lucky. The timing couldn't have been better for us. And to have like a property that, yes, like it's a fixer-upper, but like it's in an area that we're interested in and stuff like that come up. Like there's so much luck involved, isn't there? Like I've gotten very, very lucky. And like, yes, we might have no flaws. Well, that's not true anymore. Wait, I haven't told you guys this. We have a floor in our bathroom now. So for the first 2.5 years of living at this property, our bathroom had no floor, which meant that there was just like exposed like the pipes that heated things, which are really, really hot and stuff. Whereas now we have a floor, and like we're about to have a radiator in there as well, which is really cool. It's the we are like a little victories kind of household. You know, again, this is a big fixer-upper job, so we're like little victories, but we're about to have a floor and a radiator in the bathroom, which is really, really exciting. Really exciting. Hell yeah. Because yeah, we haven't had a floor for like the last 2.5 years. So yes, we've got a floor already, and we're gonna have the radiator as well. And yippee! Yippee! Oh dear. It's still nothing on the stuff outside this room, but like, you know, it's a start. It's a start. We take that. I'm very happy. And it's a nice floor. Oh dear. We got it secondhand, which is I know flooring's a weird thing to get secondhand, but like we happened to know someone that was getting rid of their flooring, and they were like, it's in good nick. Do you want any extra flooring? And we don't need that much flooring because it's a very small bathroom. So we're like, we'll have a look at it. We looked at it. We were like, go on then. We'll have your secondhand flooring. Everything in this house is secondhand. You will see a theme in this house very quickly. Everything is secondhand, even the floors. But like, it was good floor, and like, it was very nice, and it had like the padding on the bottom, so like when you step on it, it doesn't make a heavy sound or anything, which is good for like bathrooms, because if you're getting up in the middle of the night with loo and stuff like that, it's like you're not making a big ruckus or anything. So like, that was good. Yeah, nice. Nice floor. Got a second hand. What a luxury, 425. I know, right? I know. Oh dear, it's so nice. It's so nice to have a floor. Oh dear, that's the way to do it. I love secondhand stuff. I am so into secondhand shopping. I absolutely love it. It is one of my favorite things to do as well. Like when we get anything crafty secondhand, like show it off on stream and stuff like that, and be like, look what we got. Last year I got some really good stuff from car boot sales. Which I'm not sure how many people here have car boot sales. I always feel the need to explain it, and I always wonder if I'm over-explaining for people. Car boot sales, if you don't have them near you, they're effectively like everyone's yard sale. So like, if you get like everyone in the neighborhood together and they do a yard sale at the same time, that's like a car boot sale. And yeah, it's very cool. So basically a lot of people trying to get rid of their old stuff. They go to a field in the middle of normally the countryside with their car, and they sell out of their car boot basically. So they normally put up a table or like a flat thing outside of the car, and they just sell everything that they want to sell on that table or on the floor, or sometimes directly out of the boot. And you can get like a lot of really cool stuff. Like one thing that we did see, which did sell, we wanted to know how much they were selling it for so I could tell you guys on stream, but they'd sold before I went back to ask. Someone was like, you know, they were like, I used to do a lot of airsoft. I don't do airsoft anymore, so I'm selling all of my old airsoft stuff. I would have been really curious how much they were selling it for. I get a lot of good sewing stuff. Like if a lot of people are like, yeah, I gave sewing a go and I didn't enjoy it. It's like, yeah, you see a lot of sewing machines and stuff like that, which is always really, really cool. I mean, you know, stuff which can be quite expensive to buy firsthand, but then with a little, you know, a little bit of a wipe and a clean, you can get just fine secondhand. Fabrics and threads. I mean, I've got a lot of thread secondhand over the years. I also got one of my thread boxes, which is downstairs, secondhand at a car boot sale last year, which was really, really nice. Also, that looks much nicer, much more blended. We're gonna get rid of this. I'm gonna use the lighter one and also dip the other way, so get some of the lighter stuff popping in the darker area. And then, yeah, we're good. Oh dear, so close to being done. I love secondhand stuff. Me too, I love it. Some towns near me have a town-wide weekend for it. It's so nice. I would love if they had something like that. Like, honestly, they are so... I grew up car booting. I think, interestingly, me and Squid actually might have been to the same car boot sale. Potentially. I don't know necessarily at the same time. But I think me and Squid might have been to the same car boot sale, potentially, like a very long time ago, which is quite funny. There are a few across the UK that are like notably large. What you really want, I've said this before, you want to find like a wealthy area or like a reasonably well-off area, and then find a car boot sale near that, because then people are more likely to get rid of higher value objects for much cheaper. And that's kind of the one that I used to go to growing up, was it was right next to a really well-off area, and you get a lot of people going and selling stuff that's like, that is so cheap compared to what you're selling, but because money's maybe not as important to you, you just give it away, basically. But yeah, I used to get like a load of stuff. It's also really good if you've got like baby stuff. Like a lot of people don't like secondhand. And again, this isn't to like shame anyone who doesn't like secondhand or anything like that. I know everyone's very different. But if you are like, you know, struggling a little bit more, and especially with babies because they grow so quickly out of clothing and stuff, car boot sales are a godsend, because so many people are selling like old baby clothing for like 5 pence a piece kind of thing. And like, it could just help you when your baby's growing really, really quickly, just to like zoom through, get some extra clothing and stuff like that. Oh dear, for like a fraction of the price. Otherwise baby clothes become very expensive. Oh dear, I think our part fib cross were just little beans. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, I was given a bunch of clothes to my girl and it was a godsend. Yeah, because they grow so goddamn quickly. It's like, slow down. You know, 5 minutes and then you're not using that clothing anymore. And yeah, car boot sales are fantastic for that. Again, I understand that not everyone likes secondhand. I think some people like it much more than others. I also understand that secondhand is not always at the same quality level as like what we had, because we had these car boot sales where, again, a lot of wealthy people, the clothes are in really good nick. A lot of them still would have tags and stuff on them, like they would be effectively new. Not everyone has had that experience with that. I completely understand that not everyone is going to feel the same way about secondhand because of that. But yeah, no, our experience with it was incredibly helpful. Incredibly helpful, and yeah, you got a lot of really good stuff. Strollers, yeah, loads of strollers. That's another one you see a lot of for sure. Oh dear, baby clothes are expensive. They are, and they grow so quickly. And sometimes they've never been used, like $50 to a kid to wear 4 times. Yeah, basically. And then there are times that maybe you want to save your money and like buy something really nice for your kid, and I completely understand, especially if you have like an event and stuff like that. Like there are plenty of times you might want to do that, but maybe not all the time. And car boot sales and secondhand places are like really wonderful for that sort of thing. There we go, got that a bit more blended in there. I don't know how obvious that is for you guys. Let me switch it back around again. But the hair is pretty nice and blended now. Can you see that? Let's see if I spin it to you. It's pretty nice. I like that. Like, it's not perfect because, you know, they're threads, but I'm actually pretty happy with that. We still have the shade and the highlights put in as well, but for like the 2 base colors, I think they look pretty good there. Yeah, I like that. So then we just need to go through everything else and do that now, which is going to be a bit longer because this bit I sewed it originally with them kind of split, whereas the rest of them I have not. I also need to remember which colour that I'm using. I remember. 2 seconds. It's been a day and I've forgotten. I think this one is the one for the skin, so we'll probably go for that one first. Yes, yes, that is the skin. Dear, such a 3D effect too. Thank you. You actually can't do anything with a lot of stuff like strollers because standards changed, so a lot of secondhand shops won't accept them. Yeah. So anyway, you get a secondhand one is yard sales or friends. Yeah, you kind of want to have a friend who's had a kid, like, you know, maybe like 6 months before you. I have a baby that I got from a French village and it says, "Girl, I'm your father" in French, and there's a face of Darth Vader on it. Oh my god, cute, cute. Oh, why is a tiny bit of thread? There we go. I like that feline, very cute. Oh dear. Maybe, the thing is, I have to be a bit careful. Like maybe next time I go to a car boot sale though, I'll take some pictures so you guys can get like a vibe of it. The thing is, I do want to be a little careful because although no car boot sales are particularly near me, I'm also like, I don't really want to meet people at car boot sale. I don't know, I feel like a little confused. Oh dear, so like, I guess I can be a bit careful, but like maybe next time I go, because I do want to go. So basically, one of my siblings is getting married this year, and they want specifically like, you know, like the crystal glass kind of looking things. They're like, you see them for like trifle bowls. I don't know what else you see them for. It's like sometimes like whiskey glass, like when a glass has like extra details on them, like glass details, and it looks like crystally. You know the pattern, that kind of pattern. I don't know if I'm doing a very good job of explaining this, but that kind of pattern, right? They want that, but for like a cake stand, and they're like, I think I can get it secondhand, but would you guys mind keeping like an eye out for it when you go to places? So this year, We're going to car boot sales looking for like a cake stand. Like quite a big one as well that's meant to be like crystally. I don't know if we're gonna find that. I don't know if we're gonna find that, but we're gonna be keeping an eye out. And to be fair, if we were gonna find it, I feel like car boot sales would be the place. Oh dear, when I knew I was done having kids, I was so excited to get rid of all the things. Dear, I really don't do secondhand. I want shiny new things. I only recently got my car as a secondhand owner import. Oh, fair. I'm so used to secondhand that I've never. This is the thing when when talking about secondhand, I'm like, these days I'm quite careful to like, you know, again, we're not judging anyone who doesn't like secondhand, because I grew up having secondhand things pretty much only, like a lot of the time, and so it's a very odd idea to me, I suppose. Again, it's a very, like, what do you call it, a me-centric thing of, like, you know, main character syndrome, I guess. But, like, I kind of always assumed that everyone else also had loads of secondhand stuff, and it's only been, like, through talking to more people on Twitch that it's like, no, a lot of people do not like secondhand. It's not for them. And, like, I'm also, like, if you have the money to not buy secondhand and it's not something you enjoy, why would you? Because I feel like that doesn't actually benefit anyone. You're not getting what you want, and also, you know, you can leave them goodies for us who do enjoy secondhand shopping, you know? More goodies for me. But yeah, it didn't really strike me as a thing until I started streaming, like, again, okay, very main character syndrome of me, I'm very sorry, that I just assumed everyone did secondhand. And nowadays when we talk about it, I'm always like, yeah, you know, if you're not someone who enjoys secondhand, like, no shade, it's fine, don't worry about it, it's all good. I know everyone's a little different with stuff like that. While I personally like it, doesn't mean anybody else has to like it. Oh dear. Because yeah, I just kind of assume. What was it? If you assume you make an ass out of you and I, making an ass out of you and I. Mainly I. Oh dear. She only bought it once, but still kept it because I didn't have the heart to throw it away or give it away, which is fine. We're fine to have things like that. My crystal ball thingy broke recently because Spiral yeeted it. It was a cake one too, but used it for the plants, which fair. Also, Amazonia, good morning. Welcome on in. How goes all the house stuff? We've just been talking a little bit about secondhand and thrifting and stuff like that. I feel like I own more secondhand than not. I definitely do. I own a hell of a lot of secondhand stuff. This is from a charity shop. My trousers are actually someone else's Christmas present that didn't fit them, and now it's mine. Oh dear. Wah 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 wah. This hoop is actually from college. This is the hoop that I accidentally pilfered from college. I didn't mean to steal it. I kept using it, and then I left college and was like, wait a minute, I still have the hoop. Oh dear. And I've been using it all these years. Many years later, I'm still using this hoop. It's a good one. I like this one. It's become one of my favorite hoops. I do think many of my jigsaw puzzles are secondhand, but that's because my late aunt used to bring them home from secondhand store thingy. Aw, depends what it is, I think. Yeah, that's fair. Some of my clothes are 20 years old. I was noticing the other day that I do have some very old pieces. Well, many pieces are missing. No, JH. An ass out of you and me. An ass out of you and me. Yes, Asuma. Thank you. To become ass, my favorite Spice Girl song. Robert, good morning. And good. The house is as of yesterday livable finally. And literally the second the Wi-Fi is being installed. Woohoo! Yippee! Nice Amazonia. GG's. I bet it was a lot of heckin' hard work. Well heckin' done though. On all the heckin' hard work. G heckin' G's. I buy my husband's clothes because some of his clothes, he's been wearing them since he was a teen, and he's just you feed? No, it wasn't on purpose. It wasn't on, I really didn't mean to steal it. Oh dear. Yeah, technically you are correct, but I was a thief by accident. Like, I genuinely was just like, I was just using it a lot. I completely forgot that it didn't belong to me, to be honest. Dear. It's like with off-brand stuff. Someone said to me they'd never buy off-brand products because they don't like the feeling, they can't afford the brand. I feel like it's gotta be a personal thing. If you're like, I don't like buying off-brand, that's fine. I also do think that sometimes off-brand is the same, sometimes it's not. It really depends on the item. And like, you can make that decision yourself of whether or not that's something that you want to do. It is nice to have off-brand options though, so for other people. Dear. Yeah. It's good to have options. We love a good option. Hell yeah. Personally, I'm fine with it. It doesn't bother me most of the time. There are a few things I've had off-brand, which I'm like, ooh, this just isn't quite as good as the original. But a lot of the time, I can't tell. Also, thank you for the DJ, Shmick! Good morning, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Been picking the strawberries from the garden. I made gin from the wisteria growing, and it's bottling day today. Oh, hell yeah. I love a good charity shop haul, yeah. Me too. Well, because I think some things off-brand Oreos, but then it turns out, but things like Tums are a better brand name. Oh, it's all very dependent to me. Yeah, I think it's dependent. I wish I could fix my clothes from when I was a teen. Oh dear, I think my style has changed. Well, no, actually, can I be honest? I think I'm just returning to the old style that I used to wear more, which I think is a good thing. I definitely lost a lot of confidence at one point, and I feel like I've just been gaining a lot of it back again. And so I feel like I've actually been going back to the clothing that I used to wear more of, and like experimenting more with those kind of styles. So I feel like I went from like having a very strong clothing style that I enjoyed, being unsure, back to going to that clothing style again. And yeah, I feel like I am going back to good things. Ah dear. Oh dear. Some played other people think they are poor. Yeah, I don't know, is it a bad thing? I guess there is like a lot of stuff with wealth and such, and you know, feelings around it and such. I do think though, I'm a big believer of these, but then I'm also like pretty young, but I'm a big believer of chasing happiness rather than money for the most part. If money can bring me happiness, then fantastic, that's a good opportunity to maybe get it, but if it can't, I still think I want to chase happiness over everything else. Dear. Have enough to get by, and then happy. I need to go to charity shops in nicer areas. I'm like, come to Wales. I can show you some, if you're ever in Wales, I can point you in the direction of some really good charity shops. I got them down. There's some good stuff. And some scrap stores. Oh dear. There's some good scrap stores, charity shops, little bits and bobs. I got you. Did you hide the new song somewhere? Yes, but I'm still working out what I want to do with it. So it is technically hidden somewhere, but I don't recommend trying to find it. I hid it in a crevice. You shan't find it. Yep. Oh dear, don't do what Blackwell did earlier and gift subs hoping to find it. You won't find it. You won't find it. No, don't jelly, don't be honest. Illegal, true. Honesty is illegal, get rid of it. Probably way too much brand stuff and pay extra for no reason, especially when off-brand is just cheaper, but quality is the same or better. The thing is, testing whether off-brand is the same as on-brand stuff takes a lot of time if it's not something that you've already been doing. And it's like, do you have the time right now? Because I'm a big thing of like, right, there are times where I will see the same product that I like in like Aldi and in Tesco, and it's cheaper in Aldi. But if I'm having a bad day and I know that I want that product, I will just go get it from Tesco because I don't feel like experimenting that day. And like maybe it tastes exactly the same and it's fine, but that's not the day for me to test it. that is not the day that I want to test it. Especially with things like, you know, like ice cream, for instance. Let's say that I want like an ice cream that I really like from Tesco, and then I find a similar one in Aldi. It's like, no, I'm just gonna get, well, maybe I get both actually. You know what, maybe this isn't a good analogy because I probably would just buy both if I'm having a bad day. But you get what I mean. There are days where I just don't want to worry about it, and I want to get the one that I know I like and feel safe. Oh dear. Oh dear. The clothes are not fussy with brands. However, as someone who works my feet, getting brand named expensive shoes is worth the cost. That is literally, because yeah, I was like on my feet, not so much anymore, but like when I was working retail, it was the one thing that I'd spend money on was my shoes, because otherwise I'm stood on my feet for like 10 hours a day. I require the good shoes. I got really lucky though. Doc Martens, a few of them that I really liked went into the sale like many years ago, during like a Black Friday sale, and I picked some up for like 60 quid, and I've had them ever since. They're the same ones that I'm gonna wear around TwitchCon because they're so goddamn comfortable. It never occurred to me that folks with big feels about it, because I don't mind either way as long as the taste and texture is good. Yeah, I am the same. As long as it does what it requires, good. The bit of a dress I wore for 5th grade picture day that I just don't wear anymore. And Bristol has good chat. Yeah. Oh dear. They are that way. I had some clothes that I have been heartbroken because they were ruined. The only thing I still have from when I was in teen and school is my sports shorts. Oh no. I keep getting Bristol and Brighton mixed up. Yeah, I'm like that with Portsmouth and Plymouth. I know they're different places, but they both begin with Portsmouth, Plymouth. I'm confused all the time. I'm not sure anything can be tested that well. Yeah, not everything can be. The taste is also hard to judge, but maybe that's just me. I am also not the best. Texture, I'm pretty good though. I'm pretty good with that. Don't get Aldi own brand crisps. They're stale. They're stale? Oh no. I'm a Twiglets bean, to be fair, for crisps. Either Twiglets or the ready salted crisps, but I don't put the salt in. No, not ready salted. Salt and shake. Salt and shake without the salt. I like the taste of pure potato. Those are the only crisps I eat. They're Twiglets or salt and shake without the salt. Because I don't like the salt. They have some actual shoes, not boots, but oh, Timberlands. Portsmouth. Only recently I started to buy store brands that are cheaper. I just assumed they were inferior, which is not always the case. Yeah, definitely. There's definitely been some things I feel like get a bad rep for no reason. I love a potato. I love a potato too. Also, Cthulhu! Cthulhu, good morning. I hope you are doing well. Welcome on in. Cthulhu. Cthulhu. There you go. I got you. Oh dear. How was your stream? I hope you had a really good one. If you've not met Cthulhu before, a very talented quilter who also does cross-stitch, black work, makes their own fabrics. If you haven't gone and send them some love, go send them some love. We also have their store in our market. You want to see? You want to see? We got a store market at the moment. You want to see our market? Oh dear. Let me show you. We got our Artist Alley market. Where's Cthulhu? 2 seconds. Spy Lily Fabric. Yeah. Where they sell fabrics. Look. You can go buy them. You can go buy the fabrics they make. Hell yeah. It's very heckin' cool. It's very heckin' cool. Also my music. Also Cthulhu. If you need to go, if you need to eat, sleep, drink, self-care, please do. Unless you're staying for 2 minutes. In which case, what do you think of the new Makers and Crafting logo? What do you think? Cthulhu's been a maker and crafter for a while. What do you think? What do you think of the new Makers and Crafting logo? Oh, yeah, there it is. This one. Oh, there it is. There I am. This one. What do you think of this? Oh. Why are you in the side of my screen? There you go. Okay. What do you think of this? You like this? That's the new one. There's a new yeah, that's our new logo. What do you think? You like it? I'll save my opinion of it until I've heard from other people because I know what my opinion is. This is my grandma. She doesn't like salt, and also a salt and shake without the salt. I didn't know anyone. Yeah, I don't like salt. I've always been fussy about salt. And everyone, good morning. Extra virgin potato crisps, the best kind. 100%. I love 100% potato. But only my kids got. I need to take a break. Yes, you like it. I like it too. Okay. I like it. Is that a bit AI or? I don't think so. I'd have to get like a bigger blown up image of it because I don't know. But I like that it's got like crochet, painting, like sewing scissors. I think this is for making socks. And then it's also got like the pottery. I like that there's like a bit of a variety on there. I like that. The art one I'm not sure about. It's very graphic design is my passion, which fair. It is art. I'm gonna take a little while to get used to that one, I think. Fablix. How about oh, Fab is good. Oh dear. Heck, only recently I gave our big sword chain a chance, and it's cheaper and a bit of selection too, which is fine. Hell yeah. Also, Yana, good morning. How you doing? Welcome on in. I hope you're doing good. What was the icon before? I'd have to like get the Google image of it because it was just a very like Makers and Crafting. Makers and Crafting Twitch. Like it was very like whatever. There it is. Just being a little careful to not show the wrong thing. Sorry for the screaming. Here it is. This is the old one. There it is. Makers and Crafting. I still like it. Like, I do like it. It feels a little cobbled together, but I like it. But I do like the new one as well. Just chatting logo creeps me out. Like, why can't we see all of her? She's hidden. I'm only just chatting to the glimpse. Yeah, it's just chatting. None of the rest of her. Just chatting. Doing good some embroidery today? Hell yeah! I hope your embroidery is going good. I like that we're embroidering together. A good hecking vibe. And don't need Aero's eyes, that's true. I have no argument. I think this shows still some, that they have some... I think it shows that they have split some out of it. Yeah, I guess it doesn't have the glue gun and the thing anymore, like the mat. But it does have crochet hooks, which it didn't have here, and paintbrushes, which it didn't have here. I guess that is true, though. It doesn't really have anything. I think the one thing that I would add to it, so I'm going to bring you back to this now. You're only going to see it in the corner. But the thing that I would say that I think, since it doesn't have its own category, I would have maybe liked like a spool of something 3D printer-esque, you know, maybe? Or maybe like a little 3D printed thing to the side, because I feel like there is so much 3D printing on the Twitch Makers and Crafting section. Like, it's a very big thing here. I think that hasn't been represented is a little bit of a shame, because I feel like that, again, would have made a lot of sense. Other than that, I kind of like it. I think it's fun. The art one I'm still not fully sold on. Again, it does feel very graphic design is my passion, which I do like, but I need a moment to think about it. I need a Twitch overlay that looks a little bit like that as a crafting project. I don't stream, but it was fun to do. Hey, nice! Like a nice brain puzzler thingy. Hell yeah. I love a good brain puzzler project. Very nice. Your knitting, embroidery in good company is so much better. It is. It's just nice to, because it's just like a slow one. A slow craft, it's nice to do it with other people. Is there a new crafting category yet? It'd be nice if there would be some sewing and some wool. I mean, they've got crochet hooks in there. But yeah, not really for knitting. Just for crochet. Something got split out like a vague memory of maybe Lego. Lego and brick building is its own separate category, as is model like painting. So model painting and Lego and brick building are in separate categories now. Miniatures and models and Lego and brick building. Those are separate categories. They are no longer under the Makers and Crafting banner. I mean, they can be. If people want to stream in Makers and Crafting and still do those things, I feel like you'd be fine to. But they do also have like a separate category now on Twitch if they want to use it. I am kind of the opinion at this point, okay, oh god, is this going to get into like, I'm giving, apologies if I'm giving any really bad takes here, because I am pretty ignorant in a lot of stuff on Twitch, to be honest. I just do Makers and Crafting content. But I do feel like splitting Makers and Crafting further at this point would not be super great for the category. Like, Lego and brick building and model making had enough drive behind them where it made sense to split them, because, you know, they have big enough communities that will follow them to the new area. I feel like at this point, probably you don't want to split Makers and Crafting any further, because I just don't think it has the pull in mass that would mean that the categories would still do well. Yeah. And the thing is, if your category is like not being watched as much, it's also not being promoted as much, which means for the streamers that are in those categories, they're not meeting as many new people. It's why a lot of people get to, you know, before I say this, no shade intended. I'm happy to say that so much today. I just want to be clear that just because someone's doing something different to me on Twitch, it doesn't mean they're doing the wrong thing. You know, we're all doing our own journeys and making our own decisions, and there is no wrong way of doing that, right? But it's why a lot of the time you'll see people getting to a certain size in Makers and Crafting and then streaming in art or streaming in just chatting, and it's because the viewership pool is much bigger in art and just chatting. What you wouldn't want to do is create a new category that is a smaller pool than Makers and Crafting, and then go and stream in that, because you are pulling less viewers. You're getting recommended to less people. The bigger the categories that you stream in, the harder it is to be discovered, because you are up against people that have a lot more viewers than you, right? But then also, if you do get discovered, the more people, the more eyes that you get on you. So it's kind of like risk reward. Personally, I've had like a good sit down about what I want on Twitch, and I kind of just want to keep doing what I'm doing. I'm sorry, I don't have any huge aspirations outside of like, you know, bigger charity events and stuff like that. But like, I'm kind of happy where I am, and I like doing what I'm doing, and so you know, that's kind of, you know, I'll keep using probably makers and crafting, and then, you know, going across to art if we're doing digital art sort of thing. That also makes it really easy for any regulars to kind of know what we're doing before they even come into the stream, so they can decide if they want to watch or not. That's generally how I'm going to do it, but there is a reason why a lot of people will switch across to art or just chatting to do their makers and crafting streams after a while, and it's because they get shown to a large amount of eyes. And to be honest, I'm kind of very for that if it works for them. Because I would like to see more makers and crafting streamers blow up and do really, really well. And yeah, I would like to see people thrive and explode and do really good and take over Twitch and make lots of really cool stuff. I just don't know that I want to be that streamer myself. I'm like a low responsibility, chill vibe streaming kind of person. But if somebody else wants to do it, they have my full support. I would love to see it. I'd love to see it. I'd love to see makers and crafters all over Twitch in lots of different categories doing lots of really cool stuff. Yes, yes, yes. I just don't necessarily want it to be me. I'm being a bit selfish there, but I love the vibe that I already have, and I don't want to lose that. I'm sorry, I'm so behind again. Whoa, where am I? Dear. It would be nice if there was some sewing and some wool and stuff, because that is a lot of the makers and crafting category. Just a very Lego. Yeah, Lego did split out. So I see the paintbrushes getting art, which is not. Yeah, and that's fun, and it makes sense. I miss beads or in the original. Yeah, beads and sparklies. They made a yes, they have made a miniatures category. It is miniatures and models is the name of the category. And then yeah, Lego and brick building. So those are the two newer categories. The other one that would also maybe, it's not a split off of makers and crafting, but a lot of makers and crafters do stream there, is co-working and studying, which is also a newer one. But yes. Dear. Those ones. Dear. I'm so sorry I missed what you're saying for a meeting. What are they up to? I'm sorry, I'm not sure what you're referring to, Astrid. Apologies. If you give me a little more context, I'll do my best to answer, though. Lego is technically not crafting in some ways, so it makes sense. Yes, Lego is a little different. And again, people do like random Lego streams a lot, so it's nice to have a section for it. Splitting further would be weird. Yeah. Weird, I could have sworn 3D modeling would have been its own thing. But I can only see it in tags. I meant which Twitch categories, but I think, oh, sorry, Astrid. Yeah. So it's makers and crafting. We originally had everyone together, and now it's Lego and brick building, and miniatures and models are separate categories to makers and crafting, which means a lot of people that do specifically miniatures or specifically Lego will be in those categories instead. Again, they could still absolutely stream in makers and crafting, and they wouldn't be wrong to do so, but like they do have separate categories if they'd like to stream in them. Which can also help to meet other people in the same community, so there are benefits to that too. The makers and crafters is a very small category. It is a very, very small category comparatively to a lot of other art or creative categories on Twitch, which means, you know, the draw of like pulling in new people is less. I would counterbalance that though by saying that the vast majority of the people that I meet through makers and crafting are lovely. Like, well, yes, your stream will be shown to less people. The people that my stream is generally shown to and the people that follow and pop by are really nice. And that's again, as someone who comes here mainly for fun these days, that is a big draw for me. It's like, these people are really fun to talk to, and I have a really, really good time. I could whack myself in the just chatting category, and I'd be afraid. Like, it'd probably be fine, but like, I would definitely have a, you know, again, it'd put you in a pool where you could meet a lot more people, and you just don't know. So I would have some fear. Like, it would probably be fine, but you just never know. Dear. Is miniatures and models common enough for its own category? Miniatures and models has nearly as many, yeah, it's got over 400 viewers. It has nearly as much as makers and crafting does at this point. And again, makers and models has been much newer. I think it's Lego that's a little bit more up and down depending on the time of day and who's live. But makers and models have a lot of people in it. Yeah. Or miniatures and models, not makers and models, what am I saying? Maybe Lego could be crafting if one doesn't follow the instructions. I'm making my own stuff. I feel like I'm between crafting and art, and it's a thin line between. Yeah, I really like, it depends on what I'm doing that day. If I'm doing digital art, I go across to art. If I'm doing this, I go into crafts. It's fine. I think people are also used to that routine here, which makes it a bit easier. Like, we've done it for a while, and that's definitely helped. 2 seconds. This is, what is this? What was I using this for? I don't remember. I have a lot of... There's a lot of things here. This is the darker one. I think this is for the grey. And then this was the dress? No? Is that a lighter color or a darker color? I don't remember. Because I also have this one here. And I'm like, I think this is a darker... Yeah, this is a darker version of that. So I have this to shade and this to shade. Cool. And then I have... Yeah, this is for the socks. That's what I'm... Okay. Sorry. Brain is doing... This is for shade in the dress. We got there. Oh, dear. It's not easy to chop up world regardless. Yeah. I don't want to do streaming as a job. I want to do it as an extra to my content creation. So I'm fine with never being full Twitch famous. Yeah. Grobit Current Smackshot is like 200 less viewers than makers, but that doesn't tell everything. I was thinking about crisps so hard. I want to get up and I feel like barbecue Pringles on your desk. And who's Twitch famous? You're Twitch famous. Blapple, winner of Community Champions in the Game Hero Awards. How you doing? Welcome back. Blapple is. Yeah, they are coming in real nice. Blapple. Balls? Balls. Just your face. How are you doing, Blapple? Welcome on in. Dear. Massive congratulations to Blapple again for winning, being one of the winners in their category for Community Champions in the Game Hero Awards. A really cool bean. A really cool bean. We love Blapple here. Oh dear, that's my streamer. That's my streamer. Oh dear. Blapple and Jelly. Yeah, I also maybe won one, but that's not what I'm talking about right now. I'm here to gush about Blapple, actually. Excuse me. Here to gush about Blapple. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Blapple, Blapple. My streamer. That's my streamer, Jelly. I don't own them. I'm just doing that. That's my streamer. There. That's my streamer right there. I love that streamer. Oh dear. Oh dear. I hope work is going well, Blapple, as well. Yeah, we've just been talking about like category splits and stuff like that. I should say as well, can I give a really quick disclaimer halfway through this topic? I am not an expert on statistics. In fact, I'm not even like a journeyman of statistics. I know very little about statistics and stuff like that. When it comes to like numbers on Twitch, I can only ever really speak about my own stuff. I don't know what's going on in other places, and I'm also not in any like teams or groups that would necessarily share that information, so I really can only ever pull from my own experiences and stuff like that. And I am one person with one set of experiences on Twitch. A lot of other people will have very different ones when it comes to picking categories and stuff like that. Like, I'm sure there are people who have streamed in Makers and Crafting and maybe met some really not nice people, and their experiences are going to be very different to mine. So yeah, just as a heads up, I am sorry, I should have given this disclaimer earlier, but I'm just a little guy. I'm just a little guy, and if your experiences don't match up with mine, that's fine. It's still very valid. It's all good. I'm just one person. And I highly encourage, if you have any curiosity and you are a streamer in those categories, you experiment. Enjoy yourself. Try things out. See what works well for you. You know, a lot of people these days are saying things like, I don't like multi-streaming and stuff like that, which is honestly so fair. But I still really like it because it automatically uploads my VOD, which, because I live in the middle of nowhere Wales and I have a terrible, terrible upload speed, that is a godsend for me. But I also understand that a lot of people are like, yeah, it's too much to think about. I feel like I can't give my full, attention and stuff like that. Very fair. And different experiences. And also, I guess we wanted different things out of it, but you get the vibe. We're all just little guys. Chicken over. I'm so involved with my streamer because it's my streamer. So many have asked, does tags even matter? Yeah, I think they can be really funny. I've also, actually, do you want to, I can probably, okay, I'm going to be careful because I know last time we found out that I could get in trouble for showing you certain things behind the scenes, but I can read stuff aloud. How about that? Can I read stuff aloud and just not tell you what I'm reading? If I go, so there is a place in the viewers category called Discovery, and in that, it shows your tags, and it shows how many views you've received from certain tags and how many impressions your tags have made on people. So how many people have seen your tags potentially. And I like looking at it, but I will say, for the most part, no, you don't get a whole lot of actual viewership from the tags. In the last month, I have had 2 people click the stream with the English tag, 2 people clicked the stream with the invisibility disability tag, 1 person clicked the stream with cosplayer, 1 person clicked the stream with co-working, and 1 person clicked the stream with goblin, which means last month 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 of my views came from tags. My total viewership, let me see if I can find that for last month. My total viewership, where is it? In the last month. I don't know where you find it. Where'd you find it? Somewhere in here. Unique viewers, maybe? 5,500. 5,500 unique viewers last month, and 7 of them came from my tags. There you go. I hope that's useful to 1 person. It maybe 1 person hears that and is like, that's useful information. I don't know. There you go. I found out the other day that I probably get a bit in trouble for showing you too much behind the scenes stuff, so I'll be careful to read stuff aloud in the future. Did that help? Did that help? Oh dear. But I still use my tags. I love my tags. I love having the goblin tag under my stream. Are you wild? You think I'm gonna get rid of goblin? Absolutely not, because the 1 person who comes in a month who is like, why does it say goblin under your stream? I can be like, because we're goblins! Because we're goblins, actually! Welcome to my goblin stream. I hope you're doing well. Yes, I'm gonna keep using the goblin tag. I don't care if nobody likes it. I love the goblin tag. Oh dear. Foxy! Also, Spring, good morning. Dead Viking, good morning. Oh, thank you for doing the big shout out for Foxy. Foxy, how was your stream? I hope you had a good one. Welcome on in. Sounds like a heavy topic. Work is fine. Just thinking, oh, that's fair. My only impression is bulls. That's understandable and fair. And Dagon, thank you for the hydrate and support. Thank you for the follow. That's very kind of you. Good morning. Welcome on in. I should do an introduction. That being said, Foxy, how was your stream? What did you get up today? I hope you had a really, really good one. Just how gay are you? Like this much. Welcome on in. How is your stream? If you're new here, hello, hi, my name is Jelly. We are a cosplayer, but we have a specific interest in needlework stuff, and at the moment we are binging fan art, making little postcards for people that I want to meet at TwitchCon. I have Vile's one here as an example because it's actually mounted on a board. So we've been like doing fabric painting in the background, and then we do thread painting over the top, and then beading and sequinning, and then I'm hoping to give these to people that I meet at TwitchCon. We're making 8. Because TwitchCon is next week. So we're nearly there. I haven't got a whole lot of time left at this point, but that's what we're doing. So we are currently making one for Miss Uki, which, shh, don't tell them it's a secret. What, LGBTQA, yeah, too many G's. I'll never live down misspelling the LGBTQA+. I'm gonna leave it there forever. Crash, good morning as well. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing good. Oh dear, we're back. We're back. Also, yeah, did I do the self-care thing for Foxy? More crochet, working on a scarf, so it's taking a while. Oh, heckin' lovely though. I hope your scarf is going really, really good. If any people here are looking for more makers and crafting streamers, then we've literally just been talking a lot about like tags and stuff like that. If people are looking for more beans to go follow, might I present Foxy as a bean? Go send them a follow, go support them with their crochet, makers and crafting. And Foxy, if you need to go eat, sleep, drink, anything like that, please do. Obviously, super welcome here, but if you do need to go look after yourself, completely understand. Do not worry. I found you on my homepage. I lurk most of the mornings. Hey, oh, bless you. Thank you for the lurk, Saf. That's very heckin' kind of you. Thank you, thank you. Also, well, you're welcome to go back to lurk if you need to. Dear, love the energy. Yeah, it's not this weekend, next weekend. So we got like a week and a half. Oh dear. So we're gonna finish this one, and then I'm gonna probably get one more done, and that's it. And I know who I'm doing the last one for, but I haven't told you. You know what? Do you want me to tell you? Let me just double check to make sure that no one is lurking. I don't think they will be. I think it's way too early, but I'll just double check. We're safe. I can talk about it. Okay, so the last person that I wanted to make fan art for was kind of predetermined from the very beginning. The last person I wanted to make fan art for, which is also hopefully one of the persons I'm trying to go to the meet and greet for. Don't shout them out, keep it a secret. The last one is Mcroft. Mcroft is an incredibly talented cosplayer on Twitch. They do a lot of amazing body art, body painting, stuff like that. And they were one of the judges at TwitchCon 2022. and I've really wanted to make them some fan art in thanks. They did all of the feedback for the cosplayers who took part in that competition, and I got some really, really useful feedback that I have literally been using ever since that competition. And I wanted to make them some fan art to say thank you, because I've really, really appreciated it. I also do love lurking in their streams. They're live often in the evenings for me, so I love like going by and lurking and such. But yeah, also I wanted to make them some fan art, but I wanted to do their one last. And the reason is I want to do a lot of fabric painting on their one, and I'm just not as confident with fabric painting as I am with embroidery. And so I wanted to like get some good practice in doing a lot of the other ones first, so that we can come back and do their one last, where I'd probably hopefully be a little bit more confident. But don't tell them. It's a secret, it's a surprise. I also don't even know if I'll be able to meet them at TwitchCon. I'm hoping to go to their meet and greet, but we shall see, because obviously all the streamers are quite busy and there is a chance that I will not get a space, and that's okay. That's okay. If that happens, I'll just take a picture and tag them, you know? Is theirs fancy? It includes a lot more painting. Like, painting is a much larger aspect, and it's the fabric painting that I'm not super confident in. Again, like, I'm pretty confident with embroidery, beading, and sequinning, but I really wanted the painting to be a big part of theirs, because that's kind of how they inspired me. The reason we do fabric painting on stream for cosplays and for stuff like that is literally Mcroft. That was a lot of their feedback for me, was like, here's some stuff you can do with fabric paints, here's some different ways you can do it. I also really appreciated when they gave the feedback, they took into account the fact that I do have a disability, and they were like, if you can't do it in this way, here's a different way that you can do it, and stuff like that, which it meant a lot to me, because again, you get so used to people like not like, how to put it, like just being like whatever, get over it, and like having someone be like, you know, you've mentioned that you have this disability, I don't know how it affects you, but here's a few different options for ways that you can tackle this particular look, is like, really, I don't know, it was just so valuable. It was such a valuable experience, and I want to make them some fan art but left. I want to give them some fan art. Is that the last one? Do you mind small shouting them out? Small shout out we can do. Yeah, just not the big shout out. Sorry, I thought you were, for some reason, I thought you were saying, can Smoy shout them out? And I was like, I mean, they can, but it's like, I don't feel like they have to. They can if they like. No, we can do the small ones. Do you want me to grab them? 2 seconds. Oh, yeah, I'll do the small shout out for them. I'll do this. Yeah, I got you. 2 seconds. I don't know them. Oh, do you not? Mcroft is so good. So good. Like, genuinely one of my favorite streamers. They are a really, really fun streamer, and they're just fantastic. They're just fantastic. They make absolutely beautiful costumes. Like, really, really talented being. Yeah, if you haven't gone and check them out, I'm imagining maybe it's because of time zones, because they're all in the evenings often for me, which would mean they're probably quite late for you. But yeah. Thank you. I'm gonna go eat now. You're fine, Foxy. Go get your foods. Is it Ghostbusters 2? It's not. The correct reason people ask why you have the goblin tag will always be, why don't they have the goblin tag? Yeah, it's the best hecking tag. I love it, and I'm not getting rid of it because it's hecking true. Also, Solo, good morning. Welcome on in. Ah, dear. Thank you. Now I must be away. Go to work. You're fine. You're all good. But yeah, theirs is going to be the last one that we work on. Again, they're one of the people that I'm like hoping to go to a meet and greet for, but we'll see how busy they are. And then also, I'm a little... I will say, I do have... The thing is, I'm a fan. Hello, me, a fan. I'm just a big fan of streamers. I love watching streamers. I watch a lot of streamers. I really enjoy watching streams. I'm just a fan. But because I am technically a partner now, I can go to the behind the scenes things, like the partner parties and stuff like that. And I have at the moment, it was probably like 10 PM, like Shiny was ready to go to bed, and I was like, Shiny, I have anxiety. I need you to deal with my anxious brain for a second. What if I accidentally run into them before the meet and greet? What then? What do I do? Oh dear, what do I do? I don't know. Shiny was, oh god. The thing is, it's probably a good thing that Shiny doesn't appear on stream, because if you could have seen the face they gave me, they were so pissed. They were like, ugh, why are you mad? Run away screaming, yes. Nah, that is what I was thinking. Shiny said that's not a normal response, but I think Shiny's not been on Twitch enough to know that's a super normal response. Oh dear. Run away screaming, they'll never know. Put a bag over my head, they'll never know. Oh dear. Anxious brain always comes out at bedtime. It's so true, and it's been happening a lot recently, which is I think why Shiny's just like, god damn it, Jelly, stop it. But it's been happening a lot recently leading up to it. I'm so excited for TwitchCon. Again, I'm really looking forward to it. I am like 95% excited and looking forward to it and like 5% nervous. So like the nerves are definitely like a small part of it. I am excited mostly to see lots of really cool people and hopefully meet like a lot of really cool streamers and meet a lot of people that I've been talking to online for a long time. I'm really excited for that. But yeah, I've never been to a meet and greet before, ever. I don't know what is normal and what is not normal. I don't want a photograph because I get nervous in photos. So I really just want to go and say thank you for the feedback. Like, I really appreciate it. I want to make their piece to say thank you and show them that, you know, I've been listening and learning, I promise. And yeah, and then go about my day, hopefully less nervous. I'm sure they'll be lovely. There we go. That's what I want to do. Oh, sorry, I don't know what I'm doing. I'm just making noises at you, anxious noises. Just say hi, it was lovely to see you at the meet and greet. I'm a big fan. Yeah, I'm gonna come meet you at the meet and greet tomorrow. There's always a 5% of dread over any social outing. Yeah, it's like definitely the small percentage. Like, I'm mostly fine. There's a small amount of me that's a bit like, ugh! But it's like, mostly I'm just excited. I don't want anyone to think that I'm just like, I'm super dreading it. I'm not. Dear. Not even as a greeter? No! As a greeter? No, never been on that side. Absolutely not. I recently discovered that the streamer I watch is going to the European TwitchCon and will be at a meet and greet, and I now need someone to go and ask him if he got my gift. I really wish I could go now. That might be difficult, Cthulhu, unless you've already found someone who's going and meeting them anyway, because you only have a maximum of 3 people that you can apply to meet and greet at the moment. So you kind of have to pick and choose your favorites, if that makes sense. If you already know someone who's going to their meet and greet, I guess you could add that onto theirs. But yeah, otherwise, the way that TwitchCon is doing it, they literally announced this last night, which is basically you put with 3 people, the person you want to see the most, the person you want to see the second most, and the person you want to see the third most. And then they're gonna do like a random lottery for who can meet people like that. Yeah. So it's like a little hard. That's why I'm like with the MCroft one, I'm like, there is a chance that I won't get to meet them, and that's fine, because like that's how a lottery system goes. Oh dear. Amina, well, the non-famous side. I mean, yeah. I've never been to a meet and greet to meet anyone because I always get too nervous. I'm just too nervous. One day. Mostly fine, it's been the model of my 30s. Yeah, like I'm mostly alright. Jelly, you be fine, whatever you say and do. Yeah, I'm trying, I think that as well. I think I have good intentions, and while I might be a little bit awkward at times, it's not with any bad intent or anything like that. And hopefully that translates. Like, I might be a little awkward, I might stumble across my words a little bit, but there's no bad intent there. I'm simply nervous. I'm also someone who's like, I show nervous energy in a very normal way for the most part. Like, I'm just going to be shuffling around and being like, they really like your screams. I think they're really cool. So like, I feel like you'll probably be able to read me like a book, to be honest. Pretty sure no one I ask will go and see him. Dear, what if the dread is 90? Oh my god, that's a lot of dread. Are you sure that bad intentions to like to ruse them into a collab? I don't know what the bad intentions would be, to be fair, that you'd like apply to go to a meet and greet with bad intentions. I'm sure there are some weird people out there, but like, I think the vast majority of people will be chill. Oh dear. Oh yeah, and getting a nosebleed. Avoiding the nosebleeds, that would be good. I'd like to avoid that if possible. Oh dear. I could always just bring a face mask with me though, and then if I do get a nosebleed, I can just drown in my own blood inside my face mask. Or I could do something really horrifying. Oh dear. If I have my face mask like covering my mouth, fill it with blood and then open it at a horrible moment. Oh dear. Time to terrify everyone at TwitchCon. Maybe that would be bad intentions. Maybe that would be meeting someone with bad intentions. I think I've worked it out. There's some bad intentions right there. Oh dear. No, don't do that. That's not good for you either. It's not good for anyone. Oh, I'm so nervous that I completely walk past the person, don't say a thing. I'm just like, don't acknowledge me. Yeah, don't bleed out, famous people. That's my suggestion. Much more, thank you. I'm a very normal person. Tampon under the nose, under the mask, so you don't drown. But what if I want to fill my mask with blood? What then, huh? So that I can dramatically gush later. Very upsetting. That would visually be so upsetting. That would be horrible. Oh my gosh. Oh, gross. Very gross. Oh god. Your motto can be very relatable, but maybe slightly concerning. Like, oh my god, there is Jenny. Run, duck, hide. No! I want to meet other crafters. Wait, Joanna, are you going or nah? I want to meet other crafters. I want to meet all the crafters. I got so many crafters to meet. I do be dramatically gushing. Me too. Lisa, I remember you in their nightmares. Jelly, I left for 5 minutes. Grobbit, we found a mean. Grobbit. Oh dear. We found a bad intentions way to go to a meet and greet, which is to get too excited and start getting a nosebleed because you're so excited, and then you put on a face mask to cover up your nosebleed, and then you fill your face mask full of blood, and then when you get to saying the greeting, there's just blood everywhere. We found a really mean way of going to a meet and greet with bad intentions. Don't do that. Very rude. No one's gonna like that. It's gonna have like the pop up at the side of the screen where it says nobody liked that, because nobody would like that. That's a way of making people remember you for bad reasons. Oh dear. Why did I come back to this horror? Why do you come back? It is a question I feel like a lot of people ask themselves here. Why do you keep coming back? Are you doing all right? Is everything okay? I mean, it's lovely to see you. I always appreciate the company, but why? But you know what to expect here. Why you come back? Are you doing all right? Is everyone here doing okay? Welfare check. Oh dear. Some do say there's no such thing as bad PR. Yeah, I feel like bleeding everywhere is not the... I don't want to be the blood person at TwitchCon, right? You know? Because if you do have something like that happen, you're just going to be the blood person at TwitchCon. I don't want to be the blood person at TwitchCon. I think anyone wants to be the blood person at TwitchCon. I like the quote. Abby, good morning. I hope you're doing well. Thank you. We're slowly getting more of the tones in. It's a slow process, but we're getting there, and I'm really liking it. Dear. I'll spin it for you in a second once I've finished this layer, and then we have to do the same sort of thing with the darker grays. And then this isn't even the main shading. This is just the halfway shading. We're getting there. Okay, I watched the story thing you made for Coconut Ball yesterday. It was a whole experience where you upload the finished song on YouTube. I don't know if I'll upload it on YouTube, but if you want it, come and claim it, 'cause I posted it in the music channel. You can download it. The only thing that I ask is please link it back to the stream with credit so that I can explain and defend myself. Very important. Please, if you do post it somewhere, let me defend myself. Oh dear. I never normally ask for credit on art that much, but really, because I'm like, whatever, you know, like I give the art to you, use the art as you like. However, with the cursed song covers, I always ask that you credit back to the stream so that anyone who hears it and needs an explanation, I can explain myself. There's a good reason. So yeah, if you want it, it's there. Ah dear, fear not. But I don't know if I'm gonna upload it to YouTube anytime soon. Probably just there for now. Oh dear. No, you're fine. Would you be here if we were okay? That's a very good question. Bad PR is still PR. Yeah, there is no such, I think it is, there is no such thing as bad PR is the saying, which I don't necessarily agree with. I think it depends on what you want. And again, like I think for someone like me who just enjoys their space and is having a good time, I think bad PR would be a problem. But maybe for other streamers it's not. But I don't want to be the blood person at Twitch, this is all to say. Me? Never okay. Oh no. Okay, but memorable. Oh, imagine what sickness could be in the blood too. Ugh. If I meet you, I would be the organ. Me too, Freaky. Me too. I get very excited. It's so odd to meet someone that you've talked to online for so long and then meet them in real life, and it's like, oh, it's exciting, isn't it? Oh, hello. Oh, nice to meet you. Me too. Also awkward. I'd probably be overly bouncy and excited. Get ready for that. It's like, oh my gosh, an online person. What the heck? I'd love to see the blood person twitch go, no! That's great though. Thank you. I appreciate it. We are getting there. We are getting there. It's a slow process, but I'm really enjoying it. I have a good time with it. Ah, dear. You're real? You're real? A corporate body? What the heck? Oh my gosh. Wild. I just think it's really cool. Meeting people in real life from online is very exciting. It's also like, it's that moment where you've been talking to someone online and then you see them in real life, especially like for faceless people where you don't see their face, and you have that moment of, oh, that's what your face looks like. Oh, like, is it like what I imagined? I will say actually, pretty much everyone that I've met from online, not that they look how I imagined, because I never really imagined how they looked, but I feel like their voice suits them very well, you know? It's like, ah, yes, your voice suits you. I see. Ah, dear. Because yeah, for some reason, most of the people that I follow are faceless. Or like, most people that I've met so far have been faceless. So yeah, it's been interesting to be like, oh, I see. Suits, I like that, hell yeah. I can see that voice coming from you now, that's cool. Hell yeah. I don't know if people get that with my voice and face, though, to be fair. The one thing that I will say, actually, though, that I do find always confuses me, so often I assume people are going to be taller than me, or they're going to be, like, really tall for some reason. I have this horrible habit of assuming that everyone is at least my height. And I think the reason is, in my friendship group, I am, like, the shortest, pretty much. Other than, like, 1 or 2 people, I am pretty much the shortest out of all of my friends. And so I've now just got this thing where I'm just like, if I meet someone in real life, I just assume they're going to be shorter than me. Taller than me even. Because that's been my experience with meeting a lot of people, is that they are taller than me. And so when I meet someone who is shorter than me, I'm just like, oh, I just assume. I just assume that everyone is like a minimum of 6 foot, because for some reason most of my friends are a minimum of 6 foot. So like when I meet someone who's not 6 foot, it's like, oh, cool. Another person who's not 6 foot. Sick. Oh dear. Yeah. We live in a simulation. We do, but sometimes we get to meet each other, and that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. You hate your voice? I hate my voice too. I have one of those voices though, and I'm pretty sure it's gonna happen at some point. I think my voice is gonna turn to old granny at some point. I have like one of those voices that still gets me in trouble over the phone. It's very annoying. I don't particularly like my voice. It's pain in the ass to deal with. I feel like it's very grating. The only reason I've been like a bit more positive about my voice recently is because someone said it had gremlin energy, and I've kind of been taking that to heart, and I really like that. Oh dear. But yeah, no, I don't particularly love my voice. Twitch has actually made me not hate it as much, which has been nice, a nice side effect of streaming, because again, I like the gremlin vibes. I think it's gonna sound like an old woman at some point, but yeah. I do the same, and I always assume people are shorter than me, and when there's someone tall, I'm just like, oh. Don't let me start tell about my voice. I hate hearing it. Jelly, your voice is friendship. Thank you. Yippee! Trouble with the phone. Yeah. I think because, especially when I'm nervous, I get higher pitched. People often assume that I'm younger than I am, and it's like, no. And like, it's the thing of like people assuming that because you're younger than you are, you don't know what the hell you're talking about. And it's like, no, I do. And I'm quite, the other thing is I've got like a bit of a wobble in my voice, right? Like a little bit, which sometimes I think people take over the phone as I'm not confident. So it's a mixture of I sound unconfident, even if I am confident. And people assume that I'm younger than I am, which I'm not. So people just think I'm small and unconfident. And it's like, no, I am not small and unconfident. It's just my voice making me sound like I am. But in reality, like, yeah, I have had this like a few times, especially when dealing with like insurance and stuff like that, where you can hear them kind of start like, I don't know how to put it nicely, but like over explaining things suddenly when they don't do that to like my husband. If my husband's on the phone, they're like, you know, normal amount of explanation. Then if you switch the phone to me, suddenly a lot more explanation. And it's like, no, I do know what I'm talking about. I know I sound a little unconfident, but I promise I'm not. I'm not unconfident. Also, I did say I'd turn this around, but like, look at this. You see the colors starting to come in? I want to do the same thing now with a darker gray, with a dark purple, and then we've got the stuff for the legs, and then we'll do the actual like highlighting and shading and stuff, because we're not quite at that stage yet, but we're getting there. We're getting there. Oh dear. My voice is one of the main dysphorias, like a vocal fairy to be the vocal feminine. That's fair. That's fair. Oh dear. Wobble wobble. I'm very short, so it's surreal when I find people that are shorter than me. Now I see what the other thing is. Makes it ferret. Is it the ferret? Is it? Oh, sorry. Bopping the whole thing. Uncognidant? No. You're a little hummingbird. Cute, vibrant but fearless. Fearless? Oh, unconfident. Oh dear. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Oh dear. Yeah, I'm pretty confident with a lot of stuff to do with insurance. Oh gosh, but it is what it is. What it is. It's fine. I do think I'm gonna have one of those voices that just switches one day, and it'll be like, ah. I would like, in general, I will say, if my voice could be a little bit lower, because my voice gets tired from being like this high all the time, but then that's my excited voice, and I'm excited while I'm on stream. Because when I'm not on stream, I will say actually, if I'm meeting anyone here at TwitchCon, get ready for my voice to be a little bit lower than you're used to, unless I'm really excited, which actually then maybe I will be because I'll be at TwitchCon. So maybe actually expect it to be the same as usual. Basically, on Twitch, I am excitable and I am having a good time, and so my voice gets higher pitched. If you meet me off Twitch where I am not excited, you can tell because my voice is a hell of a lot lower. But that's, again, I expect that I will actually probably be quite excited at TwitchCon, so you might not actually notice that. Maybe. Maybe not, I don't know. Did you have a link to that stand? I got this stand as a birthday present, and I've been meaning to ask my parents, because I'm 99% sure it's on Amazon, but I don't have like the exact link. I keep meaning to, after stream, be like, Mum, that stand, everyone really likes it. Do you remember where you got it from? Is it in your Amazon orders? But I haven't, I've just forgotten. I just keep forgetting. It was a gift, so I don't have the exact link to hand, but I will try and get it from my mum, because you are not the first person to ask either. It's at this point I feel really bad because I'm like, so many people have asked and I just keep forgetting to ask my mum. Oh dear. Jelly voice is lower. She is. No, it's just I'm not like I'm not hyperactive, and I don't think I'll be hyperactive the entirety of TwitchCon. Yeah. Probably not. The other thing is, I probably speak less than you'd expect, because I know that I'm a really chatty person, and so I don't like to talk over the top of other people, so I tend to try and leave lots of spaces in the conversation for other people to talk, so you can also expect that. You're like, wow, Jelly's being really quiet. I'm just trying to make sure I don't talk over other people, basically. Are you saying I'm a ferret? I would never, unless... I want to see if I can get Jelly so excited her voice can break glass. I mean, honestly, possible. Probably possible. Don't get excited so you don't get a nosebleed. Don't get excited so you don't get a nosebleed and find another way to become the blood person at TwitchCon. I just don't want to be the blood person at TwitchCon. I just don't. If I can ideally not bleed at all at TwitchCon, that sounds pretty good. Minimal bleeding, please? Yes. Like, I got a lot of stuff to do. I can't just be losing blood. Like, please, I'm busy. I got people to meet and greets to go to. Oh dear. Let's not get too excited and lose tons of blood. Kind of sounds so weird when you put it like that, but like it do be like that sometimes, but it do. Oh dear. Alright. These ones are they're like slightly different colours, so I'm just being a little careful with sewing them in, because they're gonna not blend quite as well as some of the others, because I'm kind of blending from a grey to a dark purple, but they are similar enough. and I think it actually brings out the purple in the grey, which is nice. Oh dear. Nice. Oh dear. Jelly only talks when there's nobody there. Like this? Yes. Yeah. Like, I wouldn't. Sometimes like to this, like, sometimes to shiny like this, but not as much. Oh dear. And on that bombshell, I'm going for a nap. Go get a good nap. Enjoy your sleeps. Thank you for popping by, CJ. It's always lovely to see you. Go get some good Z's. Oh dear. Nap well, yeah. Oh dear. Alright, how am I going to do this bit under here? Because I want it to look like it's behind. It'll probably be a bit difficult, isn't it? But we'll work it out. We'll work it out. And then maybe just a little stitchy in here. Yeah, I think I like that. I think I like that. Oh dear. Just take too many tampons with you for prevention. You won't be a blood lady if you're the tampon lady first, just walking around with like 2 strings hanging out my nose. No, you're right. I wouldn't be the blood lady, but I might be something else. I guess string lady though does at least feel on brand. I could string goblin. Wait a minute. Abandoned lady. Embrace goblin. Embrace string. String goblin? Ooh, but what if? What if string goblin? I probably will be string goblin though, to be fair, because I always have, I mean, I'm sure you're the same, Joanna. Maybe not the goblin bit, but you know what I mean. Like, because I always have threads attached to me. Like, there are just threads attached to all of my clothing at all times. It doesn't matter how many times I put my clothing through the wash. They'll come out of the wash and like instantly a thread is attracted to them and it's like, yep, there you go. Instantly thread just on everything that I own because that's the hobby. Oh dear. I probably will be a thread goblin, regardless of tampons. Thread goblin feels, yeah. Feels appropriate. Oh god. It's one of the side effects of working with threads. I would expect that yarns as well to an extent would have that same thing. Where it's like, yeah, if you're working with a lot of yarn, stuff just gets attached to you. I have these trousers that I love. I love these trousers. They're so nice. But they've got like a slight texture to them, which just means that basically any and everything that touches them gets attached to them, which is very, very annoying. And so like I'll get them out of the wash and be like, my lovely trousers, I love them very much. And within minutes there is just everything is just attached to them, and I don't know how it happens. Like I'll sit on the couch for like 2 seconds and it's like, oh yeah, everything in my house is simply attached. Especially socks. Whoa. Dear. Oh god. Oh, is there a particular thick bit here? Oh, why are you mad? Why are you mad? Sorry, I found a bit which is like specifically thick here. That could be a problem later when we come to do highlights and such, but I guess it's fine for now. The good thing about fears is that they are unrealistic. I'm sure you're going to have a lovely time. Oh, for sure. Again, like I am 95% excited, 5% nervous, mostly just excited. I'm really, really looking forward to it. I'm really just looking forward to meeting a lot of people that I've talked to online for a long time. There's also, oh yeah, they've got the app now, which has made it so much easier to keep track of like the things that I want to do. But I'm really looking forward to going to a couple of the talks that I really want to see. The IRL streaming on the Saturday I am especially excited for. Again, I don't necessarily plan to become an IRL streamer in the short term because it's very expensive. There's a lot of equipment requirement and stuff like that. But I've said it before and I've said it again, I would love to take you guys on little adventures around Wales because we do a lot of really cool walks and stuff like that. There's a lot of really cool castles I'd like to take you to and stuff like that. And maybe go craft at some really cool places, if that makes sense. So like take our crafts on the road a little bit. I'd love that. I'd absolutely love that. But again, it'd be like a long-term goal, but there's nothing wrong with going to like the talk and like listening a little bit to other people that do more IRL stuff and like how they do it, because I have a lot of questions. Like I realize I have so many questions for people that do IRL streaming, and like I could also go into people's streams and just start asking, but I feel like, you know, when they're in the middle of a stream doing other things, I don't want to be a bother and like, you know, asking tons of questions and stuff like that. So this feels like the perfect opportunity to get all of my questions out, because like people go to remote places where I'm sure there isn't good signal and yet they're streaming. How? How are you doing that? I don't understand. But like that would be really useful to know, because, you know, there's a lot of the places near us don't have any signal once you go through them. They're like places where you go, like you'll have your car radio on and as you go past them, it's like, because it's like gone. No signal. I'd also love to see whales. They're such majestic creatures. Kimono, good morning. How are you doing? I hope you're doing good. To be fair, I would also like to go see the basking sharks, and I would take you with me. I'd take you with me to go see the basking sharks if I ever did that. Because they're so cute. They're not whales, but they are large lads. Large lads, big beans. Oh dear. Asking questions during streams? Well, I never. Yeah, but I have like 1,000 questions. I don't have like one. I have like 10 million. I have so many, and they're all really specific as well. And like this is like obviously just me asking about my own stream and stuff. And I feel like going and asking about my own stream in somebody else's chat feels kind of rude. Like, and I don't know anyone who does. Actually, I could ask George. Well, I do know one person that does enough IRL streaming that I could probably ask. Okay, well, actually, maybe I could ask George. George is a very sweet bean, and they do a lot of IRL. But yeah, it'd just be nice to talk to some people that have had like similar experiences and like how they've solved those problems and stuff like that. I'm really looking forward to that one, to be honest. I think that one's going to be really fun. Oh, excuse me. Ah, sorry. So, why can I do that yesterday when I was trying to record them? What the heck? Oh, no, not another one. I thought I was going to do another one for a second there. Wi-Fi puck. Starlink is a backpack. I think they actually have some brands of IRL backpack going to TwitchCon to like show people the stuff as well, which is kind of cool. They have like a lot of exhibitors going. Yeah, which is cool. Again, I'm not going to TwitchCon to buy a streaming backpack because they're very expensive. Most of the gear is pretty heckin' expensive, but like it's just interesting to see it, you know, and get like a little bit more information and such. And again, it's not something I'm planning to do anytime soon. But who knows? It's not like I have to use the information immediately. I can store it in my brain pouch for later. It's when I need it. Also, I was worried this wasn't going to look so good because it's a lot of very small stitches. I take that back. I actually really like it. I really like how this bit's turned out. Oh dear, you can access stored information? Yeah, I store it in my brain pouch. The brain pouch for later. And then in a few years' time where I'm like, right, I'm in a place where I could do IRL streaming now. I can be like, right, into the brain pouch we go. Oh, I think I need the... Yeah, this bit's really thick for some reason. I must have left some knots here and then sewed them in. Because there's no other reason where this bit would be quite so thick. Oh dear. This is when jewellery pliers become really useful. Really, really useful. So it takes the strain off my hand a little bit. Because otherwise I could get very tired fingers from sewing through a bit like this. As long as I can get the first bit through, which I can then use the pliers to... Oh, don't worry about the noises. I can use the pliers to get the rest of it through. Oh dear. Ah. Nom nom nom. Did I only get one of them through? Uh-oh. Oh no, it's only one, isn't it? I'm literally doing one thread at a time. I'm like, oh no, only one thread came through. Literally sewing one thread at a time. Yep, that's how that's gonna go. If you had 2 threads coming through, that would be a concern. Oh dear. All right, I like that. And then just the rest of the skirt, and then we can move on to the like white color. Which is only really on the socks, although I might put a little bit of highlight across the chest there, just for funsies. Just for funsies. I think it would look good. I've just seen live stream chat pop up as well. What's happening in live stream chat? Damn it, Komodo. I mean, yeah, you do be right. You do be right. Me at TwitchCon. There I am. Off I go. Just too excited. I know a streamer who is traveling and doing IRL streams, which is wild. See, I think that's so fun. Like, again, I'm not going to become like a huge traveler or anything anytime soon, so like, I can't imagine needing that much information and stuff like that, like streaming different countries and such. But like, I think it's really cool. I think it's really cool. I think it's really fun. And I would love to just, I don't necessarily want to go to like a load of landmarks. That's not kind of my goal. What I want to do is take you guys to a lot of the quieter spots around Wales and like go crafting there. You know, walk up a valley and craft from the top of the valley, you know? Do a crafting stream, but like in an abandoned castle, you know, that's completely overgrown with ivy. Take you guys places like that and just like be there for a while doing crafts. That's what I'd like to do. That would be really, really fun because that is also what I like to do. That is just sharing something that I enjoy with you, you know? That is not necessarily me picking up a new hobby or anything. That is just something that I actually like. And I would just be sharing it with you kind of thing. Because I've always loved going to like places like that and taking my crafts with me. I've been doing that since I was about 16 actually. I've always loved that sort of thing. And I love the idea of going to certain places that are, like with permissions of course, that are a bit different, like a bit more run down, stuff like that. And doing embroideries and stuff that kind of fit the vibe of the places we're going to, because it wouldn't just be really old castles, there'd be more recent stuff as well. Because, yeah, that's like, by the way, if you're like, this is kind of what I studied. So what I studied at university, it was like an architect interior design style course. Effectively, it was renovation though. Renovation of listed buildings, so very old buildings. So the architecture stuff that we did was very old. It was usually about remodeling the older stuff into something that could be used again, which meant having like a good knowledge of older buildings and stuff like that. A lot of the buildings that we focused on, we did focus on some that were hundreds of years old, but a lot of them were like a little bit more modern. Maybe only shut down like 30 years ago and stuff like that, and you can visit them and stuff like that, get permissions to go inside. There is regulations on some places because of things like asbestos and, you know, things moving, if there are any endangered animals have moved in and stuff like that. But I would love to take you to some of those kind of locations where you can get permissions and do embroidery from inside of them, because they are absolutely stunning. Like, they're absolutely stunning. They're incredibly gorgeous, like reclaimed by nature style stuff. Again, I would be looking at doing it all with complete permissions though. I wouldn't be just jumping in, especially since it is useful to know if there are any areas that are out of bounds and stuff like that. I don't want to do anything dangerous, nor do I want to access any areas where there might be chemicals in the air. But yes, I would love, 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 love to do stuff like that. So sometimes it would just be like a beautiful view. Sometimes it would be an old castle, and then sometimes it might be a newer place that's like closed down recently and stuff like that. But yeah, I'd love to do stuff like that. But again, it's the cost. The cost of it is very high, because you need like so much equipment that you wouldn't normally use for IRL streaming, and so I'd probably have to do some kind of like fundraiser ahead of time. The other thing that would be really useful is to know more people that drive, or to learn to drive myself, which apparently I'm allowed to do now because I have not had a seizure for long enough. But like learning to drive myself would be really useful, so that I could take myself to those places, or others as well, you know, but also me. Oh dear. But yeah, it's like one of those things where you have like, everyone has, I guess, different goals with streaming. I think that one would be like a long-term goal for me, would be to be able to do stuff like that. I love travel. Gato, yee, I like too. Sounds lovely. I would love to see the non-touristy areas, like nice little places. Yeah! One of my students have been taking chat to walks when they're in Japan. Oh, that sounds lovely. That sounds lovely. I was in Costa Rica recently and it was so fun, and we were there totally for the nature, and it didn't disappoint. Also, Laku, good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Insert joke about allowing Jelly to drive here. Yeah, it's just the cost of like, the cost of learning to drive, but I'll get there. I'll get there. Because I would love to do that. It'd be so fun. I could just take you to, there's so many spots I would love to take you to that I know are like effectively abandoned most of the time. The only thing is I'd make sure that I did take somebody with me that was okay being on stream, specifically because going to abandoned places alone with streaming equipment could be a bit risky alone. Don't worry. I will be very safe with it if that is something that we do. I'll make sure we have them like organized in advance so I can take a little group with us, if that makes sense. Some of my friends from the area, I can be like, come with me, as long as you don't mind that I'll be chatting to an invisible person a lot of the time. Did a few raids, came back from shopping and now here 3 times. Police are totally doing live stream to attract some views. Oh my god, like Kells. Yeah, that did happen to Kells, didn't it? Because they were like crafting in the park and then the police were like, what are you doing? Why are you crafting in the park? I can't say much. Me and my friend at work have accidentally caused drama. My manager thinks we've been slaying each other behind each other's back. Slagging. Turns out I was trying to help and she was moaning about someone. Oh, for God's sakes. I hate misunderstandings. Oh dear. Goblin theft auto. Welcome on in 3 times. Yeah, good morning, and also good morning. Hell yeah. Yeah, Kells, bless. I when I first heard that story, 'cause I didn't see it like live or anything like that, I just heard the story of Kells retelling it. I was, what the hell? Like here, people might ask you like what crafts you're doing if you're crafting in public. Like you might get some people be like, oh, what are you making? Stuff like that. But like the idea of police being like, what are you doing? What are you doing? What is this? What is this crafting? Is like, what the heck? What the heck? Hell. Hilarious. I'm back from filming the gin content. Very nice. Kells in the US, aren't they? Yes. Kells is US based. Not over here in the UK. Oh dear, gonna edit my TikTok, making it later? Hell yeah. Good luck with your editing, I hope it goes good. Oh dear. Are we talking about, I don't know if you've heard about this Amazonia. This is not me. I'll do Kel's a shout out really quickly because we shouldn't talk about Kel's without shouting out Kel's. That's not nice. Let me get the Kel's shout out really quickly. Kel's, bells. It's like this, right? Nope, that's not how you spell it. Is it with 2 L's at the end? Ignore me. Ignore that one. Is it Kel's bells with 2 L's? Like this? No? Wait, what? Oh, I'll bin these really quick. If anyone's got Kel's name really quickly, would you mind popping it in chat? Because apparently I can't spell it. If anyone can spell Kel's name, whack it in chat real quick. Oh dear. Speaking of the crafting in the park, it's outside Raid Train, by Kalyani Pixie. No, that's really exciting. Oh, thank you, Angry. You are it's the second E. It's the second E. That's what we're talking about. There we go. Get the Kel shout out. There we go. We got them. We're not raiding. No, we're not raiding. We're still live. I just wanted to shout Kel's out because I don't know if Amazonia's heard this story, and I think Amazonia would like it. Which is, yeah. Bless Kel's. A very talented fiber crafter. A really sweet bean. Just a sweet crafting bean who got approached by the police when they were crafting outside because it looked suspicious. It happened on stream, right? Like, it happened live on stream, right? They were just crafting in the park, and the police were like, oi, oi, oi! What are you doing over there, then? Get over here, like, what's going on? So silly. So silly. Oh, dear. And Kel's is, like, just such a sweet bean, just, like, crafting. Like, I feel like that's just not a thing here, at least. Like, if people like crafting in the park here, people just be like, oh, that's nice. Nice crafting. Nice crafting in the park. It's all the L's. It's so many L's, isn't it? And E's. L's and E's. Also, Adashadra, good morning. Welcome on in. And Miko, good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're both doing well. Wonder what this bought us our drugs. It was like literally just crafting. Like, they were crafting and streaming in a field, so it looked like they were talking to themselves, and then the police came up to them. That is crazy. Yeah, detained for having hobbies. Honestly, yeah. Let women have hobbies, my gosh. It's in the US, it happens a lot. There's usually find a way to get you in trouble, tell you off, most likely someone called them first. It was also super early in the morning. How dare you be up and productive first thing in the morning? Disgusting. Disgusting. How dare you? In this economy, being up and productive first thing in the morning? I don't think so. Arrest that person. Officer, get them. Up and productive? Impossibly. It's so silly. Hot take America's cops hate hobbies. They hate hobbies. I used to embroider in the park. Yeah, and you get people asking. I done it at like bus stops and stuff, and people be like, oh, what are you making? Nice. Yeah. I had, when I went to the doctor's surgery last, which was a while ago, I took my crochet with me, and I had a lady just keep being like, at me. Every time I looked up, she was there just like, I was like, yeah. Just here crochet. It was very sweet. She never said anything. She didn't say a word, but she kept making encouraging gestures towards me. Oh dear. Which was very funny. I appreciated the silent support though. It was very cute. Oh dear. Says Karen's always Karen. All the Karens I know are lovely as well. It's such an unfortunate they might be Americans. Yeah, that's what happened. I'm so glad Kel's okay, they please are all with mental illnesses, yeah. Oh, which Kel's is just talking to chat, you know. Twitch ad bug. No! All capybaras are beautiful. I love capybaras. Hell yeah. They were called, probably called because someone complained to, like, they're too young. They can't actually be doing that for fun. Once again, imagine people having hobbies. Wild. That's nice. I saw Nanny knitting a sweater at a train supply. People ask her about it. It was great. She was like, oh, I don't actually know how to do this. I have instructions. And so far, it's going really well. Oh. I was a photographer and he had run into the police to be out at weird times in different places. They're always just annoying, but it hasn't gone beyond that. Yeah. Oh, dear. Yeah, I've been quite lucky, I suppose. But then I don't really go outside all that often, so that probably helps. Hard to have run-ins in people when you're inside a lot, although have been going outside more often recently. Have been going outside. No fun allowed. Yeah, wow. In this economy, imagine having fun. Impossible. How dare you? That's against the rules. We always had to deal with Spider-Man. Then only Peter Parker showing up and being a bumbling photographer. Yeah, it's also part of the reason that I would get permissions if I was filming somewhere, like, specifically, like, you know, a castle or something like that. Just like make sure that they're okay with it. Because that also backs me up if anybody asks. Oh dear. It probably have to be a lot of prepping, because a lot of the places that I want to go are, like, again, pretty obscure places. I think you'd like them, though. I think you'd really like them. Oh dear. So come with me on my obscure adventures into Wales. Obscure Wales adventures, let's go. Oh dear. But yeah, this is all to say. This is why I wanted to go to the IRL streaming talk, because even though I don't plan to become an IRL streamer immediately, because it's very expensive, and I simply do not have... There's a lot of things that would need to really happen first for it to be like something that I could consistently do, like getting my license, which is also expensive, and also getting all the equipment. So yeah, basically there's a lot of things that have to happen first. However, it is a long-term Twitch goal of, like, you know, if you're talking like, what do you want to do in like 5 years time? I would love to be able to do IRL crafting streams outside of the house in a lot of the areas around Wales that I think are really beautiful, and take you guys to those places and stream from them. I would love to be able to do that. So like take you to some of the places where I studied, maybe take you to some of the places, like some really, really cool abandoned spaces that you can get permission to go film at and stuff like that. We would probably be the only ones there, you know, me and whoever's coming with me kind of thing. But yeah, take you there and do some crafting in those areas. And like maybe make some even, like, again, like if we're going to, there's a few places that I really like that are like, again, they've been abandoned for like 30, 40 years. Not like a ridiculously long time. And you can get permissions to go and film in those kind of spaces. But the kind of color schemes that you get in those spaces are very different to like an abandoned castle, for instance, where it's going to be all greens and greys. You actually see like a lot of color in those places where like there's lots of plastics and stuff like that that are just there, among the foliage. And it's really cool, really, really cool. Like a lot of rust, a lot of like, again, nature taking over, but not necessarily in green ways. And I absolutely love that. And I'd love to go to those kind of spaces and do themed embroideries around them and stuff like that. Take everyone with me for a day, sort of thing. Because that's the kind of thing I like to do in my downtime anyway. That's already my hobby. It'd just be taking you to a different part of the hobby that I normally can't show you. And again, I've been doing stuff like that for about 15, 16 years. Been a thing that I've done since I was pretty damn young. I got my first camera when I was doing my paper round, and I used to just take it on adventures and like take it around with me and go to lots of different places and craft in different places, often halfway up a tree somewhere. And yeah, I mean, I did live very rurally, so you just didn't see other people very often. And yeah, it was great. I loved it. I mean, I've always been a person that has appreciated having some space from other people, so that's always been really good for me. And I love taking my crafts and doing them in those spaces because there's just something very inspiring about being out in those areas. And like, it's a small thing, but it's really nice when you have like a selection of threads that so perfectly match the environment around you that you can be holding up like colors and stuff like that and be like, that suits this, this reminds me of this, and it's right there. And I really liked that. I really enjoyed it. I used to take photos of the things around me when I was doing that, and then go home and show my parents and be like, I made this, but look how much it matches this thing that I saw. And I really liked it. So yeah. That would be like a long-term like goal though, like again, not something that's going to be happening in the next year, probably like a 5-year kind of goal, because the things that need to happen for this to happen is I need to get my driving license, which means I need to be able to pay for driving lessons, and then I would also need to get all of the equipment. But it's a goal, and I'd like to do it. Alright, that's all the base stuff done now. So this has quite a bit going on now, but we need to then get the highlights and the shading in. But all the base stuff is in. So there is like some color variation on like the skirt and stuff like that now. It's getting there, Oh, I'm behind. Suspicion, I say. Is this from Team Uva? No, this is fan art for another streamer. The streamer being Miss Uki. Yeah. So this is a doll that Miss Uki drew to represent themselves recently. This is one of their ferrets. I think it's specifically Pugsley. And then I'm going to be drawing them with lots of mushrooms around them because they have like a lot of like overgrowth and stuff like that as part of their theming. So I'm going to be putting lots of little toadstools, and we're going to bead the tops of the toadstools so they have like the white spots on them. And then because at the last meeting Miss Uki gave me a donut sticker, I'm going to be returning the donut with like a donut at the top, and it should be that the tip of the ferret nose just slightly touches the donut. And then that'll be the fan art. That's how the piece is going to come together. Yeah, all the applique is last in this one, which is a little unusual because normally the applique is much earlier, but I don't know, I haven't needed to do it yet, so that's what we're doing here. My cover is blown. I love this. I'd love to go on a little embroidery hike. Listen, if in 5 years you're nearby and I can drive and come pick you up, then I'd love to have you along because I wouldn't be doing them alone anyway. Specifically for safety reasons, it's better to have like 2 or 3 people, right? So. Yeah, if you wanted to do that and you're happy to wait like 5 years. Oh dear. I'd love to do stuff like that. You gave in too soon. You should have strung them around a little longer. Oh no! That sounds so cool. It's okay if you let me take a selfie of you as Spider-Man when I won't tell anyone. Yeah, we won't tell anyone. Don't worry, Amundsen. Your secret is safe. I'm definitely not a journalist. Don't worry about it. Write it down. Can I do a good thank you? I'm pretty pleased with it. Yeah, but next we need highlights and shading. It requires more. But I'm really pleased with it. My goal for the day is getting this bit in, and it's getting in. What, Amundsen? Don't worry about it. Oh dear. Fear not, you're fine. Your secret's completely safe with me. There we go. Get that in there. Oh. Excuse me. Why am I so hiccupy today? Jesus, I'm so sorry for all the hiccups. Apparently my body's just like, it's got hiccups to spare. I'm gonna keep hiccuping for some reason. We might actually get this finished before lunch. We're not gonna get the face in yet because the face I'm gonna do separately when I sew the eyes in because the eyes are gonna be buttons. So there will be no face here for a minute. And with that in mind, we actually might get this done before lunch, and then we can have a quick lunch break and then do some of the applique in the afternoon, which would be nice. It's more productive than I was expecting to be today. Cheeps, all the cheeps. You are not a fish. I am a fish. I'm a goblin. I'm a fish and a goblin. That squeak is a hiccup? Yeah, those squeaks are hiccups. I can't, I just have like 1 or 2 random hiccups that I just do. I can't control them at all. I have no control over it. They just randomly happen, and like a few times a stream. And yeah, that's how it is. Those are hiccups. I do them a lot. In fact, I can even record this hiccup to find out how many we've done since we started recording them a couple years ago. 2,277. Arguably, probably more than that, but you know, that's a good idea. I thought the hiccups of your body's trying to use primordial and non-existent gills. Really? Oh, my gills. I thought you had a bird. You're not the first person. The amount of people that just assume there's a budgie somewhere in this house. No, it is actually just me. Being a nightmare bean, I can't stop it. Thing is as well, it's not just me, it's hereditary. My mum also does it. So when you get us together for like a dinner, especially after the dinner, they'll just have 2 of us making like budgie sounds around the house. Hereditary hiccups. If my mum is ever on stream, you'll probably see us set each other off and we'll just be hiccuping together. No, I'm not a bird. I am not a bird. I'm a fish, a goblin-y fish. Tuesday shenanigans. Glenn, how you doing? Good morning. I hope you're doing good. How goes all the planning? For those who don't know, wait a minute, is it public knowledge? I'm pretty sure I saw it on Blue Sky, so I think I can say it, but I always forget. 2 seconds. Yeah! Glenn is currently prepping for a subathon. A subathon on the May 29th. Hell yeah, so next Thursday. Another very sweet bean streamer. A very sweet bean streamer. Hence you have to tell yourself that you're not a fish. But I could be, but I wish to be. What if I want to be a fish? What then? How does that work, huh? How does that work? Oh dear, Glenn! Just got home from my last teaching day. Only exam monitoring left. GG's, Glenn. Well heckin' done. Yeah, Glenn is planning a subathon next week. A crafting subathon. If you haven't gone and checked them out beforehand, we might have stuff to announce. Oh ho 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 ho. In regards to the subathon, oh ho ho ho, at some point. So you're gonna want to keep an eye on it. Oh ho ho ho. Oh god. Yep. If you haven't gone and followed Clan at this point, this is your call to quickly go follow Clan. We might, oh ho 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 ho, have things to announce. Very exciting. Oh gosh. Yeah, I hope all the prepping is going well. According to one definition, since we are descended from fish, we are also fish. I wish to be a fish. I'd be okay with that. I'd be quite alright with that. I mean, my name is on Twitch a crafty jellyfish, so like, you know, hey, you probably could have seen it coming. But like, I like fish. I think they're cool. I think there's a lot of variety in fish, which I also think is cool. I think they look cool. I like the way they move. I was like, what the hell is that noise? That's me. Are you just quiet? I'm stuck here on this one-way street. It has been a long week. God, that confused me. Since I was just swimming here, what's on your mind, my dear? I think that we need to speak. And I'm staying on the glass, but I'm out of my depth. And I gotta get a little bit more shading on those shoes. Fish! It's fish! Fish whispers. Well, that's all I can hear as he whispers to me. Like fish. And oh, well, you know. Do you know what that means? That fish whispers are all that you need. My voice is still very tired from yesterday, but that's okay. We're giving it our best shot. Oh, Deb. Yeah, I hope all of the prep work is going really well, Clem. I hope that it's going good. Something fishy is going on here. The whispers. The fishes, they are whispering again. They're getting ideas. Oh, dear. Yeah, I hope all the prep is going good. Very heckin' exciting. Very heckin' exciting. I wish that I was around more when it's happening because it is so exciting. TwitchCon stuff. Oh, dear. But still exciting nonetheless. Zero regret on that. I appreciate your fish. I genuinely, I was like, what the hell is that noise? I could hear something. What is that? Oh yeah, it's me. Who would have thunk it? Not me, apparently. Caught me completely by surprise. You think you wouldn't forget because like you hear them so often, but you do. But you do. Would you believe? You do. Oh dear. Also, welcome to me putting in a dramatic shadow on these. I don't like adding the dramatic shadow as much because I feel like it always looks a bit odd until right at the end, and then it's like a very much a trust the process, but I'm actually kind of already liking it. I don't normally like it this early, which is making me a little suspicious, but that's okay. Me stalking my PC shipment, like when? When? Oh dear, is it soon? This week? Oh dear, that's my hobby order. The hobby order! Oh dear. I don't really have anything in the post right now. I nearly ordered shoe polish because we didn't have any in the house. And then Shiny was like, no, I'll just go buy some. I'll just go buy some shoe polish. Don't order it. So I didn't. And it was much cheaper, it turns out, just to go buy it locally. I was just, you know, I was kind of panicking because I was having one of those, oh, what do I need to get? Shoe polish. I should just get it. When in reality, they do sell it pretty locally. Oh dear. Looking forward to being able to redeem Coconut Mall. Coconut Mall, as a heads up, actually real quick, real quick. Information drop time. Coconut Mall is not going to be a sound alert. Not because I don't like it or anything like that. Quite simply put, a lot of our sound alerts are getting very long, and to do it via, so I have it via sound alerts, the extension, you can only have a maximum of like 10 sound alerts. We've already hit our cap. I've already had to remove things. People haven't noticed, I don't think, but I've already had to start removing things. You guys didn't notice, but I removed flex tape a while ago, and it's because we've reached our cap. I'm actually not allowed to have more sound alerts. That brought up a few different things of like thinking about how we were going to do this, and there are two options. One is either switch from sound alerts to another service, or to do them elsewhere on the stream, which is what we're actually going to do. The reason is, right now, if you guys wanted to, you can do back-to-back songs for like 5 minutes straight, and like, that's great and all, I don't mind that, but if that number keeps getting bigger and bigger, obviously it does limit the amount of time that I can actually communicate with people. So if you are back-to-back doing 5 minutes of songs constantly, that's okay, because it's like half an hour between it. But if we keep adding songs, and this is another couple minute one, and then another couple minute one, and then another couple minute one, and then another, you see it like adding up, where to an extent where these are all really long sound alerts, I can't necessarily speak over the top of most of them. It does kind of get in the way of stream. So, with sound alerts going forward, they will instead be triggered by events on Twitch. So we'll still keep the ones that we still have as sound alerts there. They're not moving as for now. But any extra ones that we make in the future will be going in other ones. I'll tell you right now, you know, because I don't want people to accidentally, I don't want people guessing where I've put it. This one has been put at the moment on the hype train sound. So if a hype train starts, it's going to play Coconut Mall, because I thought it would play the whole thing during the hype train, which is kind of fun. Right? I don't know if I'm gonna move it from there right now. I haven't got anything like solidly that it's gonna stay there, but just as a heads up, going forward, any and all song covers we do will appear on the channel somewhere, but they won't be for channel points. And the reason is just to avoid the 5 minutes in a row songs constantly, and it getting too much in the way of stream. Yes. Oh dear. So yeah, they'll still be there, just in different places. I also think it makes them feel a bit more special because we won't be hearing them so often. So every now and again, like if we did have a hype train randomly, you're like, oh nice, we don't hear that one so often. There it is. And same with a lot of the other ones as well. I also want to have like a complete overhaul, as many streamers do, it turns out. We all have I want to have an overhaul of like my alerts in general, but we'll get there. Oh dear, that's a job for another day. It's funny, like, speaking to so many other streamers who are like, oh yeah, me too. I've been wanting to do that for a few months. It's like, yeah, me too, and me. I'd also love to overhaul this. And it's like, wow, look at all us not doing the thing. I have a Hoover arriving tomorrow, which is exciting and adult, and a laundry basket. A list of things you need when buying a house is too long. It is. Also, thank you for the piss. I appreciate you. Thank you. Oh dear. Hell yeah, it is expensive. There's so much about buying a house that's expensive. Worth it though. Okay. That's pretty cute. I'm overhauling it all, yeah. Like, the amount of times I'm like, I just want to overhaul it. Like, I want to do, I'm not going to tell you, but I want to do an aesthetic overhaul at some point. Because I've had a lot of my on-screen assets for 5 years. 5 years. And I'd love to do a little bit of an overhaul, but I'm also like, with what time? With what time am I making all of these graphics? I'd love to know. And I don't really want to do them on stream, because that is normally my go-to. If there's something that I need to do that I regularly don't have the time, I stream it, because then it's like giving myself a set time to do the thing that I want to do, right? But when it comes to like stream assets, I kind of don't want to do it on stream, because I kind of want it to be a surprise. And like, surprise, we've overhauled everything, haha, kind of thing, rather than you guys watching it being done, because I feel like that takes away a lot of the surprise from it. Oh dear. So yeah, I'm also one of those streamers that is like, let me overhaul everything, but also, I don't know when I have the time, but at some point, one day some time will open up and I'll do it. Be like, haha, now is the time, it turns out. We've got it. Oh dear. Me too. I am overhaul. Oh, sorry. I'm gonna have a different aesthetic when I do embroidery and normal crafting. Oh hell yeah! I miss what you're embroidering. Fan art. We're still doing the fan art. This one's for Miss Uki. It is like a redesign of, well, not a redesign, it is their doll but embroidered basically. I've just kind of had to lighten a few of the colours so I can use a black outline still. And that's about it. That's all I've kind of changed. And that's mainly just a thread thing. Oh, the thread that I own. I fit it to work with the thread that I already own. But don't tell them it's a secret. Secret surprise fan art. They don't know. Shh. And they won't know until after TwitchCon, hopefully. To give it a surprise. Embroidery is not normal for you. Also, Diana, gonna drop a luck. No, you're fine. Good luck with your luck. And I hope the drive home goes all right. Hell yeah. I need to be chipping away my essay, but my brain doesn't want to. Honestly, it's a vibe though, Nyor. I feel that essays are not friends. Yeah. Oh, that's hard. That is hard. Oh dear. Try picking a part of the essay. Yeah, that might be a nice way of handling it. Like, handling it in smaller steps sort of thing. Yeah. Oh, I need to have a really good cough. 2 seconds. I'm gonna hide myself. Excuse me. Not that you could hear me, but still excuse me. Oh dear. We found all but one paper. Where is it? All the paper. Try picking a small part of the essay and then do that. And then have a break. Yes, breaks are super important. Even if you're very busy. I have a part I'm trying to focus on the moment. My brain's just like, nah. God damn it, brain. Get with the program. I'm also probably going to take a break in a minute because I don't know if you can tell. My voice is struggling. Hello. Welcome to my jelly stream where I am constantly having my voice break because yesterday I sang for like 3 hours straight. No, I think I just need to get a little bit of a break, get a new drink, a hot drink with some honey in it maybe, and some food in me, and then we'll keep going. We'll keep going after that. I don't need to end stream just yet. Oh dear. There we are. You're gonna edit your video? No, you're fine. Enjoy the editing. I hope it goes as well as possible. Hell yeah. I hope that it blows up online and you become super, super famous. Hell yeah. That is definitely how video editing goes. Or maybe it is. Oh dear. Actually, I should also do the Amazonia shout out really quickly because they are a very talented crafter. Amazonia. Yee. There we go. Sang for 3 hours. Yee. Listen, it is singing. Just because it's bad doesn't mean it's not singing. It's definitely singing. Definitely not screaming as Toad. Definitely singing. Bye. Take care. Good luck. Oh dear. Ah, excuse me. Save the work, Hoheim. You're so right. I haven't saved this even once. Beep boops. Good do it. Thank you. All right, there we go. Add a period to it, like a full stop. Like a full stop. A period is in a full stop, I'm assuming. Not as in anything else. Oh dear. All right. Oh my god, the back. All right, let's get rid of this. And then we'll take a very quick lunch break. How's that with everyone? And isn't singing bad even more than talking? Yeah, singing is intense. What's the difference between a period and a full stop? There is no difference. They are the same thing, unless you mean like a period biologically, which is like when the lining of the uterus falls out and comes out, or if you mean a full stop. Which period do you mean? No, I didn't mean that. Listen here now. You asked. Listen here now. You can't be like, wow, Jelly, I can't believe you just explained the biological process of a period. You asked me. You literally said, what's the difference between a period and a full stop? What do you want from me? What do you want from me? Anyone here to do a daily Wordle? I have not done daily Wordle. No, I regret it. No, I'm sorry, I had a shadow roll. All right, 2 seconds. Speaking of Wordle though, actually, great segue to having a little lunch break. Because while we're on lunch break, I'll whack some words on stream for you. Because yeah, we'll keep going with this. This is how far we've got to so far. I need to add the pink highlight, which I think is going to look awesome. But this is currently where we're at, and I'm very pleased with them. I think they look really cute. So yes, the next goal for this will be to add the pink highlight around the top, which should kind of match the pinks in the background. So yeah, that's what we'll be doing in a moment. However, before we do that, I shall be grabbing you some words on stream because... Oh, where have I put it? Yep. Yippee? Yippee? Yippee! Here, yeah. So I'm playing some words on stream. If you've not played this before, it's really, really easy. If you see a word, type no. Wait a minute. Oh, excuse me, sorry. No, that is the one I have apparently. If you see a word, you type it in. The first person to type it in gets the word. My bird squeaks every time she hears the squeaks. I'm sorry, Hoheim. Now I see just the fact there is a whole animal around her. It's a ferret! Yeah! Also period of time, there's another period. I should go get some lunch, but also words on stream. You can always go make some lunch and then come back to words on stream. Oh dear. Alright. Are you ready? So basically, if you see a word, type it in. First person to type it in gets the word. I will try and help you with the first round, and then I'm gonna go make myself a sandwich, and then I'll be right back. Let me see. Can I see? I see one. I'm gonna get it before anyone else does. Ha! Also, if you're worried about lag, you can scan the QR code, and it will take you to a place where you get it instantly. Yes. Good luck. Nice corn. Nice chin. I believe in you guys. I'm gonna mute. Chronic! Nice Chronic, also includes good morning. Okay, I'm gonna mute. I'm gonna make a new cup of tea and a sandwich. Back in a moment.
Hello, how's everyone doing? Jump scare, it me.
Oh dear. Messenger, good morning. How you doing? Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Morning, morning. Oh dear. Well done, everyone. All right. Let's have a little look. I would like to see the scores on nice rely at the end. Also, jump scare back. Messenger, thank you so much for the 21 months. Jesus. Also, well done, Clues, for leading that round. At the moment, our current scores on the doors: Clues in first place, Astrid in second, then Dead Viking in third. Then we have Larku, Almondson, Messenger, Ratbones, Hoheim, myself, Ada Shadowell, and Tura. Tura, good morning as well. I hope you're doing well. Thank you so much. That's very heckin' kind of you, Messenger. I'm just going to be muting really quickly while I can finish this sandwich, and then I'll be right back. Good luck, though. I agree. Poot and Newt definitely words. Also, the last word is 5 letters long. Heads up. So if you have a little look on the board, 5 letters is the last one. So 4-letter words are not going to work. But good luck. Oh my god, instantly. Jesus Christ, well done. Oh, I'm good. Well done for leading that round. Jesus Christ. Immediately like, oh, is it a 5-letter word? Instant, bang. There you go. Well done, Clues, for leading overall, though. Then we have Astrid and then Dead Viking. Then we have Hoheim, Larku, Messenger, Almondson, Ratbones, myself, Jade, HT, Ada Shadowell, and Tura. Everyone is speed. I know, everyone is heckin' speed. Nice pit on. Nice pit on. Very heckin' nice. I'm gonna have to speed eat my sandwich. I need to eat a bit quicker. Good luck again. I knew what that one was. Oh dear. Well done. Well done. Oh, Larku and Clues for leading that round together. GG's both of you. Overall, we have Clues in lead. Oh, but we have Astrid and Larku actually tied for second, Messenger in third. Then Dead Viking, Almondson, Hoheim, myself, Ratbones, JT, JHT, Ada Shadowell, and Turak. GG's, another word I never heard of. I remember you were from another round of words, which is why I was like, I know what this is because I've seen it before, but specifically in this game. Okay, 5-letter minimum now, so no more 4-letter words. Now it has to start with 5 letters at the minimum. Good luck. Nice bleed. heck is this last word? It's, oh, breed! Nice breed! Oh my god, I'm so glad someone got it, because I was like, what the hell is this? Oh dear. Well done, Clues, for leading that round. Overall, we still have Clues in the lead, followed by Larku and then Astrid. Then we have Messenger, Almondson, Hoheim, Dead Viking, myself, Ratbones, JHT, Adishadow, and Turk. It does get harder. These levels, when you're like a minimum of 5, is really hard. But and also we're doing 21 next. What's breeding? I have no idea. Couldn't tell you. Not sure. Not sure, I'm afraid. All right, let's have another look. I'm still finishing my sandwich. God. Okay, yeah, 5-letter minimum again. Good luck, everyone. Oh no, that says blank. That says blank. Blank is on the board. I know you can't see it. The long word is blanket. The long word is blanket, which means that D is fake. Long word is blanket. Is that good? Oh, actually, I do. Anklet. Nice. Oh, Clue's got ankle. Nice. All right, I'm gonna mute, but good luck. Oh, mid-mouthful. Wow. GG's. 100% level 21. This is the furthest we've got in a long time. Well done, everyone. Well done again, Clues, for leading that round. Clues in the lead, followed by Astrid. Very nice. Then Larku. Then we got Alvinson, Messenger, myself, Hoheim, Dead Viking, Backbones, Turek, Adishadow, and JHT. That was hard. Yippee. Yippee. GG's, everyone. 2 seconds. I'll just quickly check. 2 fake letters now. Okay. There are 2 fake letters and 1 hidden. So, and again, minimum of 5. So good luck. Good luck. I actually just finished my food, so I can keep it. I got drive. Drive is on the board. Drive. Drive is on the board. Clues got rived. Nice, rived. Oh. Drive, rived. I'm thinking, oh, okay. Can you do... Drove is on the board. Drove and drive and rived. I'm thinking T might be fake as well, to be honest. Clues got diver. Messenger got roved. Nope. Oh, what is that hidden one? Oh, I wonder if this... Alright, we're about to see everything, if that helps. So we'll see what's fake in a second. Ooh, and what's hidden as well. But we're gonna have to get a lot. We're gonna have to get like 100 points. Is everyone ready? Okay, P! Right. Rope proved, nice. Provide! Oh, good on you getting that right at the end. Jesus, that was hard. Well done though, everyone. GG's. And also, I've had lunch now, so I appreciate the break. GG's all around. All right, final scores on the doors. Let's see. Well done, Clues, for leading that round. Overall, our final scores, excuse me. Clues in first place with 181, Astrid in second with 69, and then myself in third with 67. Then we had Larku, Almonson, Messenger, Holheim, Dead Viking, Ratbones, Tura, Adishadral, Irvan, and JHT. Well heckin' done. Well heckin' done. GG's. All right, let me scoot this. I actually have picked up this instead of a cup of tea because it was getting kind of warm in here. It's getting kind of warm for a cup of tea. Oh dear. There we go. So cancel the third. Thank you. I'm honestly surprised I was on the board. It's like, do you want to get out? No, you're good? Okay. GG's. Also, welcome to everyone who joined on the break. We're making more fan art. This one will be for Miss Uki, but shh, don't tell them. It's a secret. It's a secret. They don't know. And we need to get some highlight, and I want to do really bright pink highlight. Hell yeah. Fan art of fans. Nah, I'm a fan of them. No, I'm a fan of them. What drink is it? San Pellegrino. Blood orange. There you go. This blood orange drink. I drink this. It's really good. I like it a lot. If I need a little extra energy. They're very nice. I don't like most fizzy drinks. This is one of the only ones I like. It's good. I like it a lot. Carrot Arancello. Oh! I just get that one. I don't know why. The other ones I'm not as keen on, but this one, that one in particular, I just really like. Sometimes you get those things, though. That's for me. I just really like this one. All right, you want to see the bright pink color we've got? Here it is. Nice and bright, with the idea that we will now do our highlights in the really bright pink because it will pop nicely. I could do a more normal color. Why is this so long? I'm, damn it. I was like, I got this like spare thread here. Why is this so long? I made a blood orange cake. Oh, that sounds good. Now that I would go for. It was pleasant, I imagine. Oh dear. Yeah, I wasn't really super interested in blood orange, and then I like that drink a lot, so now I'm like, maybe I do like blood orange. I haven't had a whole lot with it in, to be honest. But the things that I have had, I've really liked. You'll ship it? I wonder if it'll be still delicious and moist by the time that it gets here. I feel like maybe no. I don't know. Oh dear. Alright. Let's get some highlights on this. Again, face will come later. We will add a face. I don't want to add the face at this point because it's going to be 3D and then I can't iron it anymore. And I still require ironing. Open the window? I'd have to go to another room with a window. A proper window. I do have a window here, but it's not like a really openable one. You know, one of those like non-openable windows. Or you can't open it very far. Also, I'm gonna have a really good cough. 2 seconds. I clearly need to. I'm gonna do a good big cough. 2 secs. Apologies. Hopefully that's better. Yeah, I don't know why. My lungs are just like, ugh! I think it's because a lot of places have been cutting their lawns because it's getting sunnier here. The sun is coming out in Wales, but I am very allergic to grass. And I think it's getting into my lungs a little bit. Oh dear, the joys of spring. I do like spring, to be fair, I do. I like seeing all the flowers and like how pretty everything is, and like it's really beautiful on like a sunny day when like the sun is like sprinkling in through the leaves and stuff like that. It's very pretty. It's very pretty, and I do like spring. I'm just so allergic to grass. I'm just so allergic to grass. And it's so annoying because spring is when all the grass pollen comes out. Ah, dear. I feel like it probably doesn't help as well that we did scream for like a whole day yesterday. That's partially my own fault. I can't really blame the grass for that. As much as I'd like to be like, oh, this dang grass. There are a fair few people here that probably hold me accountable to be like, Jelly, I know that you're allergic to grass and all, but do you think maybe the coughing has slightly to do with the fact that you screamed like Toad for 3 hours straight yesterday? Guys, listen. Who's to say, really, am I right? Could be anything. Sure, it could be the fact that I screamed like Toad for 3 hours yesterday, but it could be anything. There could be any number of reasons my voice is tired, you know? Doesn't necessarily have to be that. Dear. I'm back in, oh, you're gonna be going to go. August for a wedding, so I'll be doable then. Yeah, I'll be battered by then. Dear, same. Starts with May, goes until August. No! Oh dear. I'm really hoping. So they've done a thing at TwitchCon before, right? Messenger, where there's like somebody dressed as grass. I love this song. I'm really hoping that's not there at TwitchCon this time, or they're not anywhere near me. I'm gonna be avoiding them like the plague, because I get contact hives from grass. Yippee! I love it. I love it. It means last year I had a wonderful like week where I just couldn't stream because my feet were so itchy because I stood on the grass and I had like hives on the bottom of my feet. I love that. I love that so much, body. Thank you so much. There is like, it's such a stupid response. Grass is not hurting you. Stop being so dramatic. Like, you're fine. And yet if I touch grass and my body just goes poof, time for hives. Oh dear. I'm back. How's the craft going? It's going good, actually. I'm really pleased with it. We're going so much faster than I thought we would, Foxy, actually. Like, we've been zooming. Dear. Still got the name for life with me. No, well, to be fair, most people call it just fanfare gogogoch, you know? Because it's a long word to say. We've only got so many hours in the day, like. Dun 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 dun. Do 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 do. Yeah, nature is no outside. Can't do it. Sunlight too. I'm trying to get more out into sunlight this year. I don't have any kind of problem with sun for the most part. Other than it gives me freckles, but that's okay. I'm actually trying to see if they'll come back. I used to get freckles a lot when I was little. And I'm like, I wonder if I'll get freckles now as an adult. I can already tell you the answer is I do. Because I put on suntan lotion before anyone's like, Jelly, sun damage. I know. I put on suntan lotion. I'm very safe. But yeah, I've already got freckles coming in for the year. It's really cool. Is it all embroidery? Yeah. Well, the background piece is painted. However, if I switch this around, you'll see I'm just starting to add the pink in now. That's all. It's all embroidered. There it is. Slowly but surely. I'm trying to get sunlight this year as well because I usually hide. Yeah, I am like normally I just go inside and craft, but I'm trying to go outside when it's sunny as well, like when it's actually warm, and like put on suntan lotion and stuff like that and go outside a little bit. I try and get some of my vitamin D, not just via vitamin D tablets, maybe also by the sun. I'm trying. It's beautiful, thank you, I appreciate it. I'm really pleased with how it's going. I mean, it was almost zero exposure. That's fair. Yeah, if you have like a skin condition as well, which means like the sun is going to get you much harsher than other people, then I completely understand. I am fine. I used to, when I was little, used to be a lot more tan because I'd go outside all the time. And then as an adult, everything that I've done has led me inside. Like when I was working, I'd be working during the daylight hours all the time, so I'd never see the sun. And now as like a streamer, I'm inside all the time in the daylight hours, so I don't see the sun. So I'm trying to like plan times to actually go outside and not around the grass as much, but like be with nature. Then Christ, thank you for the hick. Dear. Trying to do some crafting outside. Yeah, like I'm trying to broaden my horizons a little bit and do like a little bit more. Like nothing dramatic or extreme, but yeah, you know, you get the vibe. Like a little bit more. Dear. Also, thank you so much for the follow. That's very heckin' kind of you. Good morning. Welcome on in. We're making some fan art embroidery today of a streamer that I really, really like, that I'm really hoping to meet at TwitchCon. Here we go. We're getting there. But it takes a minute. But it's worth it. I have a good time with it. And we're actually at the last, well, we're not quite at the last stage. The last stage of this one will be adding the button eyes and stuff. But yeah, we won't do that just yet, because once I put the button eyes on it, I can no longer iron it, and that would be annoying to lose the ability to iron it at this stage. So we'll do that later, another time. Ah dear. What the cold person's skin, like bluish lips, nose, elbows, and feathers. You get it. Yeah. What do you do with it afterwards? It's gonna be framed. I'll show you. So I will back these as well with felt just to protect the stitches. However, I get a wooden postcard. So like this is like plywood, wooden postcard, and you fold the edges around, and then you do like almost like a corset pattern on the bottom, but you just pull it really, really tight. And this thread is, it's not usual thread that I use. 2 seconds, I can actually grab some of it, just to quickly grab it so you guys can see. It is called, it looks like the extra strong Gutermann. Basically, it's the stuff that they use for backpacks. So it's like a little bit waxy and like really, really strong. I use that, and just so that I can pull it really, really tight. Because the tighter it is, if you don't do tight, then you're gonna get puckering around where the embroidery is there. So to avoid that puckering, I use a thread that I can really yank, and I fold this over several times as well. Like, can you see that? It's like a little roll in there. I fold the fabric over several times so that it can take being yanked that tightly, and I do that the whole way across the back. And yeah, that's how we frame them. And eventually I will also add a felt backing, so just do like a little blanket stitch around the edge, attach some of the felt just to protect these so that they don't loosen easily with time. And then yeah, it will still be nice and thin. It will just be, yeah, just there you go. And they'll all be like that. They're all around the same size as well. All of them have been scaled to this size, so they'll all look like that. I should have 8 of them by the end. It's really easy. I do this all the time with like little square ones as well. Yeah, that's why I keep all of this extra fabric, so that I can fold it over multiple times when I want to pull it tight, so that it doesn't just snap the fabric. Are you gonna see each other over that? I hope so. I hope so. Oh dear. I'm fingers crossed, and there's a lot of people that I want to meet. My thought process though is, if there's anyone I don't meet because we get too busy, I can either send it to a PO box or I can just post it on social medias. But yeah, fingers crossed though. Find someone. Yeah, absolutely. Oh dear, I missed the 7-Eleven Japan eggs. I can't get the perfect jammy center, and that's cool. Thank you. Yes, it's a really easy technique to like have them mounted on things that aren't just hoops, and I like that. I wonder if you use a strong fishing wire, would it be too slippery? It depends how easy it is to knot at the end, because you don't want a knot to like come loose over time, right? Because then again, it will warp the whole piece. So as long as it ties in a very good knot that you know is not going to loosen, you probably could. That being said, I think fishing wire is probably more expensive than this thread. This thread is not too expensive. You can get it in big rolls relatively cheap. You just don't get it in very many colours, but then it's a backing thing, so it doesn't really matter. Ah dear. Do you draw the characters before the fabric with some pen? Yeah, so I use one of these pens. They look like this. Fancy schmancy. This is a heat erasable pen. So basically they're called friction pens. They have this thing at the back, which means you can like rub them out and stuff. But they're heat removable, which means when you put an iron over the top of it, all the pen disappears. Yes. Thank you, that's what they're called, yeah. Sorry, I need to have another really big cough, 2 seconds. I'm so sorry, I'm probably gonna have to finish this bit, and I might not be able to do a really long stream today because my voice, I actually feel like I'm choking. I think maybe it's because of the grass being cut outside, but I think I might actually have to just get out of this room in a minute because I am just coughing up a lung right now. Apologies. Like, I cannot clear my chest, so I'm really sorry. What that means is no Discord art share. Apologies. I will not look at Discord. I will not look at it until the next stream so that we can do we can do Discord art share next stream. I'm so sorry. That was like such a big cough that I'm like, I think I should probably go look after myself, to be honest. And I think I need to get out of this room because it feels like it's like slowly suffocating me, to be honest. Yeah, apologies. So next stream, we'll see if I can do an extra stream tomorrow, to be honest. I might just see if I can do an extra one. I'm really sorry. Oh, Carrot, I am so sorry. Good morning. Welcome on in. Thank you so much for the raid. I am actually just gonna I'm having a bit of a health thing and I need to leave immediately. So keep your raid calls. I will do a bit of a raid train. I'm really sorry. Yeah, I need to leave stream pretty much immediately. I'm so sorry. My room is becoming very allergic to me, or I'm becoming very allergic to the room, and I'm finding it hard to breathe in here. So I need to go. 2 seconds. I'm gonna find a sweet bean and I'm gonna raid you all over to somebody else. Oh, you know what? Clen's live. We'll go across to Clen because Clen knows us and won't mind if I immediately have to go lurk. I'm so sorry. And also because Clen is doing a subathon soon. And that would be like a really good place to go follow. Also, thank you for the follows as well at the end of stream. That's very kind of you. We normally don't end stream this abruptly, but there is definitely something going on. I think it's probably that someone's cut their lawn and I have my window open and I just cannot breathe in this room anymore. So I'm going to end the stream there and we are going to go over to Clen. Thank you again so much everyone for sticking around. I really appreciate it. I'll try and be back tomorrow. I'm gonna go air my room. Would you mind just letting Clen know what's going on, because I think I'm just gonna leave immediately if that's okay. Send my love to Clen, and again, Carrot, thank you so much for the raid. I'm so sorry that we're leaving immediately. Take care of yourself.